As I get everything set up for our stream tonight. I just want to send one last little tweet. There we go. Now that I'm in, hopefully some people will join. And then I got to close all this stuff down because I learned from last Tuesday's session that it can be a bit of a bee not to have frame drops while I'm trying to play this game. And uploading, like recording it at the same time. So, but I know last time we had a little bit of issues with some drooping. But let me get into my chat here. Alrighty. And turn that down. Test. There we go. Alright. So, don't know if anybody's in here yet, but you know what? I've been sitting here staring, waiting to start playing some Outer Worlds. So I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to get right into it. Hello, Calrea, my always reliable stalker. Viewer. Alrighty. We're just going to continue right back where we left off. We had just gotten Parvati, and then we did the quest for the book and brought it back to Vicar Max, and I was hoping that he was going to come with us and we'd have a full party for these next couple of quests, but he said he'd be waiting on the ship, and it's not important enough to me to go all the way over there to see if he'll just tell me to, you know, take a hike. So we're going to just jump right into it. What are we working on? We've got Comes Now the Power, which is like the main quest for this area. And then we've also got Stranger in a Strange Land, which ties into that. And then we've got these three quests. I want to do the Maybell's Finger one because I know that there's like an alternate thing you can do for Die Robot, but I don't know if I have a high enough mechanical skill for it. And this one will be pretty easy too. It's just some combat, and then we just grab something and come back. So this will give us an opportunity to kind of do a lap around the Edgewater settlement area and see what all we can find. Just get a feel. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I have like no sniper ammo, so this is going to be a little rough starting out, but that's why we've got Parvati, right? You're gonna made the mistake of trying to check and see. Did I freeze it? Okay. I was gonna say I made the mistake of trying to see something on my studio screen while I was in the load screen, and I thought I froze the game for a second. All right, we already talked to that guy, so we don't have to worry about him. And we're just gonna start when we first got off the ship. Actually, well, shit. I guess I am gonna end up going right by the ship, right? Because it's over there. We kind of just came straight down that hill there, and we missed a couple of little areas with some combat over here to the left, and we didn't do anything else out here. So we're gonna like I said, take a little walk about and get some XP, try to level up a little bit before we get into the big stuff. Yeah, you're dead. There's like a primal nest over here to the left that'll probably be a little tough, but they tend to be handled pretty easily by shotguns, which I've got. That's like the only thing I've got ammo for, so we're gonna just go for it and pray. Actually, before I do, I'm gonna at least try. I literally just said I wasn't going to, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try talking to Max and see if he'll come with me. I don't think he will though. Alright, where's Max at? Hello? Maximilian De Soto? Where are you?
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lock.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, because you can't even get into most of the ship yet until we get the power thing. So when he was like, I'll meet you there, I don't think he's even here yet. I think he's still just chilling in the town, like packing his stuff or whatever. Um, so yeah, that's fine. Now I know. G.I. Joe. So I gotta say, I'm starting to get into the habit of doing these little unscheduled Friday night streams, because I get off work and then I'm like, I got nothing to do here. Especially now that WandaVision just finished up. I finished up the finale of that tonight. I have mixed feelings about it. It was a good ending, but it left a lot of questions, which, the MCU writers, they know what they're doing. They always are going to be able to keep you coming back to the next episode, so to speak. All right. Is there something over here? Hey, buddy. Why am I... Okay. No, no, no. Oh, well... Maybe the shotgun doesn't work well against these enemies. If I pull him too far, then he's gonna turn invincible and run back to his little nest or whatever. Gotcha. Not a problem, Ian. I literally just started, and I'm probably going to be on for at least a couple of hours. So if you can jump back in later, that'd be awesome. Otherwise, thank you for coming in and saying, hey, I'm glad you were able to come by. But like I said, I'll probably be on until at least 9 o'clock. I've been looking forward to playing this for a couple of days now. Did I just accidentally accept a flaw? I think I just gave myself a flaw trying to get out of that menu. If I did, I'm probably going to reload because I don't like flaws. How would I even know if I have a flaw? Yeah, I didn't even read what that flaw was. I just said no. I was just like, no, not interested, because I just don't know that the flaws are really worth it. Like, you get an extra perk point or whatever to spend, but the flaw is pretty devastating. I don't know now. Damn. I don't know if it gave it to me and I didn't realize it. I just don't know where to look for it or what. Shit. Okay. I'll just reload one from when we got off the ship. Yeah, I need to pay better attention to that. I was just like trying to get out of the menu as quickly as I could. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to make a habit of doing those reloads like that, but I just literally was like, oh shit, did I just... Oh, it's a little further back than I thought it was. Yeah, for people who don't know, this game has a system. It's called like a flaw system, where basically when certain things happen, there's just like a random chance that you'll unlock the ability to get. Sorry, my nose is itchy. I look like a drug addict. I'm sure, scratching at my nose constantly. I trimmed my beard, so now I've got little hairs tickling my nose. They've got these things where basically, like, if you fall and take a lot of damage, or if you take like critical damage from a specific type of enemy or whatever, then you get you have the ability to select a flaw, which basically it's usually like a phobia. So you take more damage or you have negatives against a certain type of foe, and in exchange you get a free perk point. which, you know, that's cool and all, but at the same time, there's a pretty good distribution of all of the enemies throughout the game. And to just, like, at the very start say, oh yeah, I'll take 50% more damage from primals, that's a hard sell for me. Hey, buddy. I disagree. That one rock just kind of like curved through the air and popped me. It's okay. Oh. Yeah, anytime you see wildlife, there's almost... You're carrying too many items. Anytime you see like random wildlife, it's almost guaranteed that there's a dead body somewhere nearby. Yeah, I should have sold some of this stuff, huh? Breakdown. I want to... Well, you know, these are honestly pretty easy to come by later on. The light machine gun. Yeah, this is no good now. I cleared up a little bit of carry capacity. This one, level 2. Level 2. Okay, well, we're gonna... Boom. And boom. What it is I've probably got a ton of junk items that are weighing me down. Yeah. Not a ton, but enough. Oh, and it's all this food, maybe? So I've got a meat, a sugary drink, a meat, a carbohydrate, an alcohol. There's a thing, if you have one of everything affecting you at once, then you'll get like you get an achievement, and I do like my achievements. So we're gonna... Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to use it. I'll use that, and then I'll have a sugary drink, dehydrated water tablets, a loaf of sliced bread. That's the worms that they give us. An alcohol, and I think there's a caffeine as well, right? Caffeine drink. There we go. Well-balanced breakfast. Easy peasy. I was going up here for something. I think there's a dead body up here. I don't know if there's actually like anything rare, but I know that there is a body up here that you can loot up near the lava. There we go. I'm doing all right on weight for now because I'm amped up, but all right. So this is going to be this is the first of our bounties that we need to deal with. This guy is a sniper, and he's up on the main part, but there's also a bunch of other people, like other marauders, that are kind of working their way around the area. Oh, I picked up a ton of heavy ammo. I don't even know where I got that from. That's going to make this a lot easier. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, he's dead. I don't know. I think I did it on stream. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm usually pretty good about not doing like anything at all off stream if I'm playing something. But I upgraded this weapon several times. So when you're tinkering with your weapons, you basically pay money to like upgrade them or whatever to increase their level, and you can level them up to I think it's like one level or two levels past your character's level. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I basically kicked my. If you look, this is a regular one. It's 53 damage per second, 66 damage per shot, and I kicked it up to 84. So I've got like about a 30% increase in strength, a little under, maybe 25%. Yeah. So most of the regular enemies around here, if I do like a sneak attack shot on them, like I'm about to do to these poor fools, they really have no chance to even survive it. Like that guy knew it was coming, so he. Oh, I missed. Gotcha. And there is another thing I need to do, which is going to take a while. And y'all are going to laugh, but this is, again, another achievement I need. The groin shot. Oh, I don't even know what I was shooting at there. That might have counted as a leg hit and not a groin hit, but yeah, you have to get that achievement, you have to hit 50 enemies in the groin using the real-time tactics or whatever, so you slow down time just for a nut shot, basically. Marauder encampment discovered. I really don't even want to use that fully automatic weapon just yet. I'm still a little... I actually used up more ammo than I thought I would on that, based off of that first one-shot kill. I feel like there's at least 2 more in this camp, but I could be wrong. I thought there were more than there are. Got it. Because normally I come from the direction of the ship. So I'm used to having a couple of guys charge me through the grass there, but I guess that's the 2 campers. Parvati actually scared me a little bit just now. I've been playing too much of the forest. Time to loot the whole damn camp. Okay. How are we doing on frame drops? No frame drops yet. Yay me. I don't know what was going on the other day. Okay. Pretty sure there's a locked chest in here. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. Boom. 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 There we go. I was going to say, I'm picking up way too much light ammo to really be happy right now. Marauder helmet. Okay. Energy cell. Energy cells are going to be nice too. It's weird because you run through these like cycles where you're running low on one type of ammo and then you're running low on another one. Once we get off of this world, I'm probably going to skip a little bit. I'm not really going to sequence break, but I am going to go to the Arcadian Gardens or whatever, like the restricted landing site, and then I probably won't be able to make it all the way to the next major like planet side town. But I'm going to at least go far enough in that I can get some kills and level up a little bit more. And I know there's a few spots where there's like multiple dead bodies that are loaded with ammo and stuff at 1 pound before I'm over encumbered. I should probably just quick travel back to the town. because the other two are going to be loot intensive as well. Hey, buddy. Shoot! There we go. Just before it ran out. Okay. And we're over encumbered. I was a damn fool! Let's see. We can break this down. And we can break this one down. Nice. We're just underweight. Map. Oh, this is a pretty fun little interaction.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment, not since that little incident.
Little incident? What incident?
Ask her if you can. I'm running the business here.
Oh, well then don't freaking bring it up. Let's see what you're selling,
To my ears.
Bretta. Maxwell. Okay. What you got in the Firefly energy cells? What you got in the way of heavy ammo? Let's see. If I wanted to buy all of this, it would only cost me $290. That's doable. As much as I hate to buy anything from townies, as they're known, all this stuff is pretty much useless because it's. I know it is possible that with the little inhaler thing, as your medical skill goes up, you can actually add different things to that and make like combination inhalers that have different effects. I don't know if it's just all the effects of all your stuff that you're mixing in together, or if it's like you can get special effects from like certain combinations or what. I just don't necessarily mess with that. Again, that kind of falls into what I was saying on my previous stream about not really liking the drugs and the boosters in general in games, because then you get reliant on them, or you get sucked into a fight and then it wears off and you're left looking like a fool. Kind of the same thing. I don't need that. I might hold on to that. Sell those. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Yeah, you got to load up on all of this stuff when you're playing like survival mode. But I like I said, I didn't really have a lot of fun with survival mode in this one, just because of the carry capacity being so low. It turns into a little bit of a hike, you just back and forth and back and forth. I will say that if I ever was to go back and play Fallout New Vegas again, I would definitely play that on survival mode, because I just did that anyway. It was a lot of fun to play that in survival mode, because instead of just running around with like thousands of rounds of ammo and stuff like that, you had to kind of like, you had to work on your relationships and like make sure that you had a safe place to stay, and B, you had to kind of understand what your character was capable of, what kind of threats you're guaranteed to run into, and then sort of try to plan for the unexpected. And it was just fun for me. I enjoyed that a lot in Fallout New Vegas. So let's see. Fun Times Barrel. Anyway. Well, we're good on weight now. Tell me a story, Parvati. I noticed you mention your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her. She was in another division of the Space Machine's family. She worked in the Vale a few months, studying mechanical computers. The contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. Could be. Working on the mill.
Well, that's
Thinking about
upsetting.
too quick? I know, but Baker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have bumped up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by her. The machine Vicker sees is one that ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf under glass. Fixing the universe is a job for somebody way better than the likes of me.
So why aren't you allowed in Moreau's store anymore?
Kind of a thing.
A thing with a capital T.
12.
So she's 28 now? So that was 16 years ago, and she's still not allowed in the shop?
Not intentionally. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw off in the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know.
Had to
So
know.
I did my thing. And the next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of zero G rolling out the front door and into the room. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the salt missions. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all panned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of zero G? Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loader went by. I was just shy of working age, so I had to pay all the damages. And I was still in the baby. I can laugh about it now, but I just haven't puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson before.
Cool story. Like it. Let's get back to it. Alright, so we've unloaded our stuff. I'm not going to turn in that finger that I got yet. I want to just get all three of them, and then I'll turn in all the quests at once and just be done with it. There's not a door over here. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Let's see. Yeah, there's not even any loot. We'll go out this door. So now we've got the doctor, and then we've got the guy, the Guillaume guy or whatever. The doctor is not too bad. The Guillaume guy sucks pretty badly to have to fight. I think he's wearing like a heavy, it's like their version of power armor or whatever. And he's got a lot of guys with him and some mines and things. So we'll try to save that one for last if we can. I think he's over that way. But we'll see. She is indeed banned because she embarrassed an old man. Hello, Mommy Dommy. So this is the Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds, the basic idea of the universe in this game is that I was on a colony ship that was supposed to go to a solar system owned by the Halcyon Holdings Corporation as an indentured worker, and the ship's light speed drive failed, so me and all of my cohorts on the ship didn't get there when we were supposed to. And a mad scientist basically found me and freed me, and now he wants me to help him get some chemical compound that he can use to wake up everybody else without their cells liquefying, because we've all been in suspended animation for like 70 years. And when you land on this planet, apparently this entire solar system is like completely owned by corporations. So in the last episode, we dealt with a story about a guy who a guy who committed suicide, and because he committed suicide, the town had to come up with the money to pay for his gravesite fees because he hadn't paid for his gravesite yet. They had to doctor paperwork to make it seem like it wasn't a suicide, but that he overdosed on drugs that made him go crazy and shoot himself, because suicide is considered destruction of company property. And then the town would have had to pay the company basically the remainder of his work value for what was left of his life to their own company that they worked for. And the person who was primarily responsible was his next living relative, meaning the next living person relative to his body when it hit the ground. So just the nearest person standing nearby was officially like his next of kin and was responsible for paying for his gravesite. Like, the whole world is really effed up. And then you've got another section of the world where like all of the 1%ers live. And a big chunk of the game is basically about seeing what the corporations are doing right and what they're doing wrong, and then picking a side on if you think that this area should be like free or if it should remain under the control of the corporations. It sounds like an easy answer for me, I think, at least, but it ends up being a little more complicated than that, because like in this area, the main quest that I have is a lot of the workers are abandoning the town of Edgewater, and the town's administrator wants you to force them to come back to town by going to the power plant and shutting off the power to the area where they're all squatting. But it turns out that everybody in Edgewater has the plague. So if you make them go back to the town, they could get the plague. But then there's other things that we haven't explored yet that actually makes them staying out there a bad idea too. And there's really no right answer at the end of the day. So you end up like, it's like every time you like undermine the corporations in some way, you're also setting people up for failure, sort of. Sorry, that was a long oh, that's a named one. That was a bad idea. That was a long segue when I could have been playing, but I had to get you up to speed. No, no, no! Well, so much for all that heavy ammo that I just bought. Damn it. Ah, well. That was a clutch timing on the time dilation as he was running towards me. But I'm so glad that you're here, Mommy Dommy. It's been a while since you came in, and I am very, very close to becoming a Twitch affiliate. I have like 3 times the number of hours and days streamed that I need, and I've actually gotten up over 50 followers. Last I checked before I started this, I was up to 56, which I'm super hype about. But my average viewers is still staying kind of low because I tend to do these really long playthroughs. So people will come in and they'll chill for like 20 minutes and then leave, but it drags my average down, which is fine. That's their prerogative. I don't hate them for it, but I would really like to hit that sweet, sweet affiliate goalpost. It would be nice. I'm having a lot of fun doing this though. I've really been enjoying the whole streaming thing so far, and I'm really enjoying doing my indie game reviews as well on YouTube. So anyway, I got distracted. I'm coming over here to kill this doctor. So this lady is one of the 3 criminals that I've been tasked with hunting down as a bounty. If I recall correctly, her crime is that she quit her job and she stole a bunch of medical supplies, and she's been using them to treat the marauders that are like out in the countryside or whatever. Well, I might die here. I didn't have the right weapon out for this, and these guys are... Okay, never mind. Parvati's a goddess, so she saved my bacon. It's a very pretty game. But we got one Marauder out here, and if I can take him down and get over there pretty quickly, this will actually be a super easy fight. Because what happens, well, maybe not with my limited ammo, but what happens is you got the Doctor, another Marauder, and several Canids in here, but they all have to pile through this little narrow hallway. So, got a nice little... Oh my god, that jiggle. The jiggle is too much. Surely she's going to come after me for doing that, right? Like, she's not just going to let that go. Oh, she's going to let it go. Come on, Parvati. Walk it off. Alright. It's the second one down. Yeah, that's not too bad. There might be one more in here. Nope, that's all of them. Okay. So, Mommy Dommy, when are we going to play some more Human Fall Flat? I think Calrea would be down to play as well. We just can't stream it because it'll lag too badly for her. But we can definitely record it. Maybe I can fix our audio issues so I don't have that terrible echo from last time. Nothing? Oh well. Just talking to myself. Item repair. What's broken? Is there something broken? There's nothing broken. You're a liar. Blade on stick. I just wanted to see how much weight I was carrying, and then I got distracted. I don't think there's anything up here. I think this is just a empty space, but there's never an empty space. There's always something stashed away, right? Little dead boy somewhere. Not a little boy, but dead body somewhere. Marauder, perhaps. Super secret shortcut to the next area. Oh, before I go any further, I need to change this out too. Get rid of this crappy old Spacer's Choice shotgun. Get the good one. 14 times 12 versus 24 times 8. So 192 versus 120 plus 48, 168. Yeah, this one's better. Oh, yep, there's some mines down there. Guillaume. Oh, you know what? I think this is the, yeah, that's like the back entrance to the garden where the rebels are hiding out. I don't want to go over there just yet. Oh, look what I found by accident. Heavy ammo? Damn. Let's see, I want to type something. In case she's muted me. Maybe she'll look over and see that. Alrighty. Well, I was hoping that I could get at least one level up out of these guys. I know I gotta turn the quests in. I'll definitely get one when I turn the quests in. I was kind of hoping for one just from the kills, and then another level up from turning the quests in, but we'll see. Alright. Making sure I haven't gone too far, because I know there's another little enemy camp up here. Nothing on the roofs. Okay. Well, thank you. Broken combat drone. What's this? Flying death machine. So basically, he couldn't figure out how to get the robot to work, so he kept hitting it and hitting it. Every time it would mess up, he would take parts out, hit it with the wrench a few times, and then apparently it eventually just killed him. Serves him right. Yeah, still clutching his wrench. Alrighty. Well, got some tasty noms, emergency healing. So we're gonna get... I just got the shotgun, but I'm gonna switch to the plasma rifle because it's just so freaking good. And it's another ammo type that I can work with. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. I figured out that the last time we played, there was like an echo because there was actually working audio coming through the game itself. So our separate like little chat call or whatever that we had going on wasn't necessary. And basically every time I had a frame drop or a slow frame in the playthrough, the audio coming through the game fell a little bit behind the audio coming through the chat. So by the end of the like 3 hours or whatever that we played, it was us like this when you talked. Yeah. Like I didn't even end up doing anything with the video because Megami said that he probably wouldn't be able to fix it based on what had happened. But I still had fun. I mean, you know, it's still good. It was still a good little session. We got pretty far into the game, but just won't be able to do anything with it. I mean, we played it for fun. It was a for funsies thing. And this gives us the opportunity to go back and play it with Calrea, because she hasn't actually played but like the first 2 levels before. Look at this poor guy over here. Look at this poor fella. Just chilling in his backyard. Dead. Such a shame. Nothing. He's like, I think I see something over there. Oh. Uh-oh, 666. Devil bullet. Pew. I had the down on the bottom right. 66 rounds left extra and 6 in the chamber. I'm almost positive there's a couple more of them down there, but Oh, God. Our body. That's how I do. Oh. I haven't even been doing the groin shots like I said I was going to do. Damn it. It's going to take me forever to get that achievement. I keep forgetting and doing the headshots. I did. Took him down to Georgia. Yeah, they've got a lot of achievements that are really funny in this game. Like the company that owns this town is called Spacer's Choice, and their logo is literally Spacer's Choice. You've tried the best, now try the rest. And their little jingle is "It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice." So like they're literally celebrating the fact that they suck. And you can get an achievement called "Not the Best Choice" just by being fully decked out in their crappy gear. I did make them all Ken dolls. Or I'm gonna make them all Ken dolls. Not the primals though. It's gotta be the peoples. There's space gorillas wandering over yonder. Lots of space gorillas. Oh Lord, they coming. Oh goodness. No. It's a slow shooting gun, but it does so much damage. And you can charge it up for even more. Boom. I'm like, ah. Is that all of them? That seemed easier than it should have been. But this gun is pretty ridiculous, so. And plasma. The space gorillas are your kind of people? Or the Ken dolls are your kind of people? Or both? Oh no, I'm over encumbered. I'm gonna have to do a slow walk through here because there's a bunch of loot to be had. I'm pretty sure there's a unique machine gun over here as well. As long as there's not like the crappy people who celebrate them sucking. Yeah. I mean, the jingle is catchy, you know? It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice. Definitely gets stuck in your head. I just hope I have some kind of food that I've picked up that'll increase my my strength so that I can quick travel back to town. I need to take that perk that lets you quick travel while you're over encumbered so I can just go back and sell stuff whenever I need to. Or I guess I could break down a bunch of these things. All these damn trip blades. Tech skills. I like having the tech skills better. What's this? Inspiration. Okay. The cursor on the maps is so ridiculously sensitive.
Any rations yet?
2 whole cans of salt tuna. It's not actually salt tuna. They've been putting sprats, the little space rats, in the cans because the catches have been less than spectacular lately.
Music to my ears.
That's why everybody's getting the plague, because they get paid in food rations basically, and they've been getting paid not not food. Just selling all my various drugs and cigarettes and all that other junk, all that stuff that Mommy Dommy would be hoarding. No, I need my pills. Oh, that's crap. I don't need any of that. Okay.
I hate this machine.
Our body. I hate you, vending machine. Is there really? Oh my god, that's from when I accidentally stole that thing right in front of the guy and then like shot a warning shot over his head. He's still hostile to me. The game said that they'd get over it eventually. I have like a 99% positive reputation, 1% negative reputation with the town of Edgewater, because one of the people in the town saw me steal something and was like, "What are you doing?" And I just like panicked and started shooting at him. And thankfully I didn't hit him. If I'd have hit him, I'd have been in real trouble, but it was enough to piss him off. How do I access this? I know you can put stuff in these, so unless you're not allowed to now. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're not allowed to, like, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. There's got to be a way to, like, it's got to be because I'm just not, I haven't, like, loaded everything up yet or something. Because that would make no sense to not be able to put stuff in containers. That'd be silly. Repair. We'll repair this. And we will not repair that. We'll repair that. What can we tinker? What can we tinker with? Let's see. It's not really worth tinkering with these unless you've got the top tier one, because the damage per bullet increase isn't really a lot. Like with this, it's like 6 per shot. This one, it's 6 per shot. This is worth it. Modify. I want to modify this bad boy. All I can do is the ammo? Really? That's the only ammo one I've got? Increases weapon accuracy. Increases weapons maximum range. I don't really need any of those. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just quick travel to the landing pad, because they do have pretty limited opportunities for landing landing pad options. Calrea, are you still here?
When I was little, we get critters when every time we move. I haven't even come up
I think Mommy Dommy left. Somebody left. I know who you are. I will get my avenge. Had an issue where my chat lagged out for a minute earlier. Oh, nope, 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 don't want to do that. That was a bad shot. Because the tarot rays scared me. I thought they were gonna come over the rocks at me. Yeah. Those things don't look that nasty, but they mess you up if they hit you, and they wiggle just enough when they're flying to make it hard to hit them. There's this like story of this person that's going around studying terror rays, and I don't know if the storyline ever gets like resolved. There's a thing there. It's like, Gerald, if you're reading this, meet me at the next site, and I don't know what the next site is. I never found it. So yeah. This is the edge of the area, obviously. The floor is lava over there. Flower is lava. Alrighty. Oh. Got him. Wow. Okay, well, what I was aiming at. I keep forgetting that I have the little, like, special attacks for my companions as well. Let's see what... Another Mag 2 power.
Yeah. But I could fix them up tomorrow. Yeah, huh?
Searching for repairing. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you want.
I can do it myself, actually.
That's not bad work, mister. You done this before?
500
Navigation
XP.
systems operational. Optimal path for repair aid detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Whoa, hey, don't you owe me something for the repairs? I'll try.
Safer's Choice reminds all colonists that serving the Safer's Choice family.
I respect that. He had an answer ready.
I have been programmed to deliver this pre-approved message.
Pre-approved message. I'll be going now. So that was the guy that Ludwig wanted us to deal with. I was actually surprised that my engineering was already high enough to fix him, but I guess from having Parvati there with me, it gave me a little bit of a boost. Stealing all this shit. It's all mine. Okay. Boom. Oh, gotta get over in there. Meow. Meow. Magnum increases amount of ammo to the weapons magazine. That's useful. That'd be nice for the plasma gun, actually, because the plasma gun already has plasma attached to it. I'm not gonna like change that to electric or whatever. And I think I got the Mag 2 power. It changes it to electricity? No, that's plasma. Never mind. I usually do my sniper rifle. I'll do a shock on to give me a little bit of extra juice to punch through. To give me a little bit of extra juice to punch through the. Oh, that's just like a locked door to Edgewater. Nice. Free XP, I guess. The robots' defenses, because robots are weak against shock, but they tend to be pretty resistant to bullets. So by having the bullets be electrified, it kind of cancels out some of their resistance. Oh, good. I was worried. I don't know if you were paying attention, but I was talking to Mommy Dommy about the possibility of us doing Human Fall Flat. It's not going to be tomorrow because I'm going to probably be spending a good chunk of the day. I'm going to get up. I'm going to do my little Morrowind thing in the morning because people seem to like watching me play Morrowind for whatever reason. I guess I've hit that. I'm in that sweet spot of like not being able to remember what the hell I'm supposed to do, but I do know like how to play the game. That I guess is entertaining for people that have been playing that game for 20 years. But in a good chunk of the day tomorrow, I'm actually planning to do a stream of Pokemon, because last week, or a few days ago, they had the 25th anniversary of Pokemon they were celebrating, and I didn't think about it until a couple of days ago, but I was like, I could probably stream something. I know what I could stream. And I'm actually planning to stream a Pokemon fan game. So, and it's not a bad one, I promise. It's a very, very well-made fan game that I've spent many years trying to get people to play. And I know that Nintendo is a little touchy about fan games. But in this case, because I'm not an affiliate yet, I'm not making any money off of it if I play it. So it's kind of like the perfect time for me to be able to play it. Get the developers' names out there, get the game's name out there, and not be accused of profiting off of it. So it's actually I'll talk more about that. Oh, well, happy birthday, Mama number 2. I'll talk more about the specific fan game that I'm gonna play tomorrow. But just anybody who jumps in and is watching right now, or anybody who sees this before tomorrow, just if you like older school Pokemon games, like if you were a fan of like the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation, check in tomorrow because it's going to be wild. As wild as a Pokemon game could be, I guess. Oh, thought that was a mean boy for a second. God, I just walked right up on you. Really? She's being completely serious. She doesn't know anybody that's ever walked 335 meters from the town before. So Guillaume is over there. We don't want to kill Zoe Chandler. Ooh! Oh no! It did not blow up. Oh well, he's dead anyway, so F him. Heard somebody yelling, ah. I tried to shoot that exploding barrel and be slick, but it didn't work out for me. You'll like this one. I'm probably not allowed to post a link to it on my page to the game, but I can promise you that if you watch the stream tomorrow, if you search the game online, you will find a copy of it if you want to play it. I'm excited for it. I'm extremely excited. Hey, buddy. You about to have a bad time. Oh. Taco night, right there. Reverse taco night, I guess, right? We don't want to hit her. Got him. And actually, while I've got you here, Parvati, take this and take this. That'll allow me to move at full speed a little longer, and it'll protect her as well. So, burnt hot dog, burnt everything, burnt everything. Oh. Is she actually fighting me? Okay, she's just she was yelling like she was fighting me. You're welcome. It's still scary. I've got I think 3 episodes of it up on my recently played list now, and it's darker in the caves than I remember. And there are some things that have changed. Some things are silly, you know, you can build more stuff. The plane crash happened in a different place for me. The building is a little cooler. I went to our yacht that we always built near, and I actually built a gazebo like out in the bay next to the boat, and then just built wooden platforms around the gazebo. So I call it my gazebo. and that's where I live. Yeah, Virginias are the legsies. They're terrible. I went into one of the caves near the main village, and it was actually pretty cool because I was playing in single player mode. I got I got defeated by the cannibals in the cave, and instead of just eating me or whatever, they actually hung me up by my ankles in the cave directly below the main village, and I had to like grab my axe from the ground underneath me and then chop the rope to get loose, which was pretty cool. That because that never happened when I played before because we always played multiplayer, so I didn't know that that was a thing that could happen. But yeah, there's like more turtles. Overall, the wildlife seems a little less janky the way they move around, and they are more common. So you're not constantly like starving to just looking for rabbits and things. Um, it's pretty cool. Still good. I don't think we're ever going to convince Megami Mori to play with us, but that's another one I would definitely be down to do, like either some offline like recording sessions or stream it online. I think it'd be a lot of fun. What's what? Why specifically are you saying what in all capitals? About the streaming or whatever? Yeah. And Calrea has a copy of that one as well, but again, I know that she has issues with streaming because she's just on her laptop. And her laptop can run the games all right, but when it's trying to run the game and be on Steam at the same time, it doesn't work super well. Like we tried to stream Golf Around together, and the Golf Around game was laggy. so, so if she can't run Golf Around while streaming, then she definitely can't run The Forest. Yeah, he says he's just tired of it. Which, oh my legs. Um, we've played a lot of it, so that's fair. I can understand that. But still good. Am I crippled now? Yeah, I'm like over encumbered and concussed. I gotta wait for my little concussion to go away, otherwise I can't. I'm like way over my weight capacity. The updates, I think the biggest update for me at least is that they added in the crossbow. So like we always used to find the crossbow bolts. They actually have a crossbow in the game now, from what I read, so you can actually use the bolts. And they have some more stuff for like when your sanity starts to go. Like sanity actually has more of an effect, other than the effigies. So when you're like beating people to death with the legs and eating the human flesh and stuff, I think eventually you can actually go crazy and like you can start making stuff out of wood, like like a wife and children out of wooden planks, and like a car and a TV and stuff, to just like you're completely crazy and you're just building like a little suburban home out of wood. Yeah. I've played. I think I've played like 6 or 7, maybe 8 hours at this point of it, and I've only cleared the one cave, and all I got was the map and the compass. It wasn't even like a good cave.
Something to report?
I'm here to turn in a bounty.
Finger. What do you have for me? Neil Armstrong. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by Atlanta on behalf of Space Choice. I remember him. Just a kid last I saw him. Okay. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
Doc Mabel's
Mabel
finger.
Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable.
No longer
I remember
applicable.
Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork.
You've got a finger.
Here we are. Bertie Cotton.
Cause of death. Let's just
say overwhelming physical harm.
That actually works too, because he's the guy that I sniped in the back of the head, and it like his head exploded and his body did 2 forward somersaults off of a building. So that's a pretty good apt description of how he died. Overwhelming physical trauma. What's this? Junior deputy constable.
Down on former workers, and I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
How did so many of your people end up marauders?
It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
Yep. None of our people are marauders, because once they become marauders, they're no longer our people.
Easy. Some folks can't compete. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater.
The marauders seem to like Adrena time.
Everybody likes Adrena time. It is the finest medical drug ever developed by Spacer's Choice. Much better than that crap anti-Cleo pedals. Sure, a little too much Adrena time can bring out the violent animal in you, but if overdosing on Adrena time turns you into a lunatic, you have only yourself to blame. Says so right on the warning label.
Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrena time. Okay. There we go. That sweet, sweet level up we've been waiting for. Skills. I want to level up my... So now, Mommy, we've got multiple games, I guess, we're going to have to play. We're going to have to do some forest, comma, the, and we're going to have to do some fall flat, comma, human, colon. I've been kind of neglecting my guns. This will be a guns. Okay, spent that. Apply. Yes. Perk. The Old Republic time. That's fine. I understand. You're addicted to the Force. I can't hate too badly. All right, before you go, I need you to help me pick a perk, though. And if Calray is listening, she can help me too. Do I want to be able to fast travel while encumbered, or do I want to be able to carry 50 kilograms more? So fast traveling while encumbered means that if I'm outside, I can like warp to town and sell stuff. But this will increase my carry capacity from 90 to 140. My carry capacity right now is 90. And this would increase it by another 50. So it would be over a 50% increase. And I'm not trying to influence you, but I will let you know that you can't quick travel from indoors either. So if I was like in a cave or something and I got over encumbered, I'd still have to like slowly walk back to the exit to be able to quick travel. Fast travel? Is that your final answer? All right, too late. That was the wrong choice, but I'll live with it.
Spacer's Choice, the brand of choice for spacers on a budget.
Hey, how's it going, Zero? Mommy Dommy just made me pick a terrible perk. I wish you'd been here a little sooner. You could have saved me. There is a chat lag. She says there's a chat lag. Okay. We'll go back 3 minutes. How you been, Divide? I'm liking this. Everybody's coming out on Friday. I need to just only chat or only stream on Fridays. Get those sweet average viewers.
I've never actually been in here. Seems scary from outside.
Something to report?
Yeah, we're just gonna do these real quick and
You? No. You just
boom. And what did we do before? We did 1, 2, 3, and then we did 1, 2, and then we'll do 1, 2 of this, and then we'll do 1, 2, and 3 of this. And apply. And she says carry capacity, which I was actually hoping she would say, so that worked out. Grinding out application. Hey, I feel you, man. I don't talk about what I do for a living on stream, but you know what I do, so I'll tell you. I applied for a job as a training coordinator, and I got an email back the same day telling me that I was not chosen for an interview. And it completely blew my mind. Like, I had low hopes to begin with, but the fact that the minute they saw the application, they were like, hell no. I was floored. I thought I'd at least make it through, like, the first round of consideration. That's why you got to become a Twitch streamer with me, right? You might not make any money at it, but at least you'll be happy every day. I love doing this stuff. Apparently, I'm not allowed to climb on this box. This is a magic box, so we're gonna just move on. Oof, oof. What's an interview? Well, when you're grinding out those applications, you got to come over and hang out in my stream and chat with me, and that'll make you happy. By the way, Divide, I gotta let you know, I found a streamer from Australia named Kid Vard. He's actually a recommended streamer on my channel now. He is a cool dude, and he plays a ton of Dead Cells. And you're right, I need to play Dead Cells. That game is awesome, and he does all of the like Twitch interactivity stuff, where you can like vote what type of mods appear and like what types of level ups he gets, and like you have to help him open chests and all sorts of crazy stuff. He's got all of that going all the time. So if I can get to affiliate status and just have more people in the streams when I'm playing that, I will absolutely play some Dead Cells. But if I do it, I want to do it like that with all of the like the interactivity going on. I don't want to just be playing by myself. So that's definitely one. Next time it goes on sale, I'm going to grab it. And then once I get like a decent number of people watching me play, if I can get a stream of, even if it's only like 7 or 8 people that are in and really active, I will absolutely play some Dead Cells because that game is cool. You don't have to worry about that scav anymore. Yeah, Mommy Dommy, you should check it out. It is wild the way that game works. Like as you're playing, stuff will pop up and it'll be like you'll find a chest. It'll be a purple chest with a Twitch symbol on it, and people in the chat literally have to type like boom, pow, biff, talk, bang. And every time they type one of those messages in chat, it does a little bit of damage to the chest, so you can open it. You can have people type pick me as you're starting a level, and the game will randomly pick someone that said pick me, and it'll spawn a little chicken that follows you with their name. And they're like your little helper for that level, and they can type messages that show up on the screen, and instead of just drinking a healing potion, you actually have to ask the chicken to heal you. So you have to be like, Captain Chicken, please help me, and then the chicken can like choose to heal you or not. It's so funny. I've basically been talking about games other than the Outer Worlds for the last half an hour. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play that one. That was a good call, Zero. I'm sorry it took me so long to get around to that way of thinking. And I do have Shadow Complex on my watch list as well, because I know you were requesting that one.
Spacer's choice. The brand of choice.
That's great. Let me see what you're selling.
Music to my ears.
Okay. So see, now that I've done these quests for them and I'm agreeable, I'm getting a 9% discount instead of the 4% I was getting before, which is pretty nice. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. I need to just mark all this stuff as junk. You can do that. You can actually pick, like, if you don't want it. I think you can do it with light pistols. I know you can do it with, like, food and stuff. You can set it as, like, this is a junk item. And then it just automatically puts it in the no use category over here. So you can just sell it all. Yeah. For real. That, without getting too much into the politics of the author, that actually made me really sad, because I really liked Ender's Game and all of that stuff. And when I read that one, and I was like, this is a really cool concept. Like, I'm really liking the game, and I read the book that's supposed to go with it. And then there's like a bit in the book where they're literally like, we have to convince Fox News to run this story, or no one will believe it's true, or something. It's like, wait, what? It was just a bit upsetting for me just to see the off. No. Shot that person right in the side. I said I wasn't going to abuse the reload, but oh my goodness. I capped that poor person. I was like, here, let me deal with the rat. I didn't mean to kill the human. Yeah, it's wild, but it's a good game and it's a good book. But it also kind of killed anything else because you go back like once you. I know a lot of people worry about like the cancel culture and all that stuff, but it's like once you cross that divide and you put your politics out there the way he did in that book, it's hard to not look at everything they've ever done through that same lens.
Not the best choice. It's spaces.
So yeah, it made me sad, but it's okay because such is life.
Music for my ears.
I was like, I'm not going to talk about politics, and then proceeded to talk about politics for like 5 solid minutes. I'm not going to wear that. I'm going to just sell it. I got to save my hibernation suit because I love it, because it's special. It's like my security blanket. There we go. Oh, do you have any more heavy ammo?
Spaces choice.
Let me see what you're selling, Bretta. I wish the description... I think there's a way to turn it off so the descriptions don't show up. I do remember that being a really aggravating thing whenever I was trying to play before. Because you got to read everything from the right over, or it covers up your stuff. Okay, so let's try to not murder the townies, but just in case, I'm gonna save. So this is like the sick house where all the people with plague are like quarantined, but they don't get any medication because basically like if you get sick, it's because you're not a hard enough worker, and they're not gonna costume. Oh my god, that has to be a randomized piece of loot. Like if you're not, if you were a hard enough worker, you wouldn't get the plague. So if you get the plague, they don't give you medicine because they're not going to waste medicine on people who aren't hard workers. If that makes sense.
I appreciate the company and all, but you're really on the lead. You don't want to be seen around me.
I go where I want.
Keep it down.
Table flip. I do what I want.
I'm in about as much trouble as I can be. No reason you ought to be tarnished by association. People are going to talk.
I don't even work here, so I don't care.
I don't know which company you work for, but if it's Spacer's choice, Boston will write you up for fraternizing with an incompetent worker.
It's not. I am an unemployed boy.
But there's a real simple reason we don't talk to the plague. You don't want what we've got.
I've got some training. I can take a look at you. Strength. I'm not worried. I don't get sick often.
Don't. Please. I could get into a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Have you played the Outer Worlds before, Zero? Are you familiar with it? You obviously need help.
Kind of you to say, I suppose. But he always tells us weak spirits lead to weak bodies. If I didn't want to fall sick with plague, maybe I should have worked harder. Maybe I should have taken more pride in my work. I really wish you wouldn't say those sorts of things. I told you once already. People could be listening. I'm feeling a touch fit.
I hear a sprat. Pow! Gotcha. That's stealing. So some of them it's stealing and some of them it's not. That's interesting, but oh no. Boom. I completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I actually have another quest that I'm working on right now for the plagued people, mommy, where there's an old guy in the town that he's like a. Everybody in the town says he's a hypochondriac, and he's convinced that he's got the plague, and he. I saw this and I was like, wait a second. Like, I literally just, I've never noticed this before. And as soon as I saw that little sticker, I like zoomed in on it. Like, wait a minute. But he told me where there's like some antibiotics in one of the abandoned buildings over there. And he wants me to get them and bring them back to him. But the actuary for the town is like, if you give them to me, then I'll sneak the supplies to people who need it. Lifetime net value 8,112 bits. Elmer Thompson. Oh, and Reed Thompson is the why is this important for me? Reed Thompson is the current leader of the town. So I guess that's his dad or whatever. That thing. I'll have to check this video that you sent me later. What is it? Is it some political propaganda that you're trying to sway me with? Or is it a funny cat video? Those are the only two things people share. Oh, I need to get my weapon. I need to get my hidden weapon. It's cats. I don't believe you. Speaking of, there are extremely tiny kittens that have been deposited by their mother outside of where we live. They're like 5 weeks old, if you want one. They're all tabbies, but they're all different tabbies, with the exception of one that has like white that runs up its stomach and around its neck. So only like it's the middle of its back is tabby, and the rest of it is white. It's really weird.
I don't know you.
Bring your cat, Army. I'm Alex Hawthorne.
I don't know what you're. If you're gonna have a drink. Traders. A lot of them. Bunch of folks. Town's already struggling to make. Bunch of lazy, shiftless.
Just felt like chatting. So what's your story?
I don't see how that.
I'm not trying to judge you. I'm just curious.
You're the first to ask after me in some time. I give you that. My family's wanted to work in the sciences once upon a. What happened, you ask? I just didn't have the brains for it. Asked too many questions.
I didn't have the brains to be a scientist because I asked too many questions. That's sad.
Behind a bar, I can ask all the questions I want. Important ones.
They're like
when are you gonna pay
this
the
big.
And we do like another round of cold, refreshing 0G.
And they come in skinny, medium, and fat flavor.
Don't talk to me that way, please. They did. Again.
Yeah, so this woman, if y'all weren't paying attention, this woman literally said that when she was a kid, she wanted to be a scientist, but she gave up on it because she asked too many questions. And the Spacer's Choice people told her that she was too inquisitive to be a scientist, so they made her a bartender instead. Since she likes to ask, because she likes to ask so many questions, now she can spend all day asking people what do they want to drink, and do they want any food. It's so messed up. Fat Flava, yeah. I will warn you, the Fat Flava one doesn't like being picked up. He's very vocal about not liking to fly, but they're cool with people. I mean, whenever we go out on the porch, they try to bust out of their little nest that their mom put them in. We have to like pile up towels around the entrance so they can't get out. They're about this tall on all fours.
Sister? Ugh, is this the start? Look, I don't know what you're blabbering. Anyhow, my world. Let me make something clear. I started getting. Whatever. There you go with that. I said enough. They want it.
Well, I tried to convince her, but she's unconvincible. Yeah, they're quite cute. Well, I would hate to steal from an honest businesswoman, but not from a puppet of the corporations, so I'll take that, and all this. An XCOM stream? Isn't that like a real-time strategy game? Like a really hard real-time strategy game? Wait, make sure that there's not a person just standing here silently in a corner somewhere before I rob them blind.
You're fast.
Not something you want to hear from a young lady. But grab the tuna. Grab the shovel. I'm guessing this guy doesn't get a whole lot of visitors. You just literally walk in, look to the right, and bam. Maybe you should stream XCOM 0. That could be your claim to fame. Could be that guy that does XCOM streams. Oh, here's Sprat. Where is he? Not so fast. Got him. The only reason I'm going through the trouble of getting this package for this dude is because the next quest he gives me, I have to go directly. It's like in the area where the main quest is anyway. So.
These are eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit. Designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the hand of the
It's a shock baton.
You ever want to see mechanical flailing around like a
Sounds like fun.
fun? Take the quarter and continue the journey down. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a pack.
So, I don't know if I might have already said this, or you might have been in here when I was talking about it, but tomorrow I'm actually planning to stream a Pokemon fan game that I think I've told you about in the past. I'm planning to do like a pretty long stream of it, like probably from noon to 4, noon to 6, just basically however long I can do until my eyes bleed. I'm going to do my normal Morrowind session in the morning, which is going to be like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then I'll take a short break, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to play that probably for a significant amount of time.
I've been after a passcode for years. I need you to get.
Just throwing that out there for you.
There's the rub. If the mechanical breaks down, well,
Oh, I reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains and that's it.
You know, she names the mechanicals she fixes. Calls them beds and fancy and so on. Keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer. You die.
I'll leave you be. The kitties are like through the wall directly behind my computer and 3 feet to the left. The mom had them somewhere else. It's one of the less leery cats around here. The mom had the kittens somewhere else, but then there were like people moving, and they've been doing like renovations and stuff in our complex. So the mom got kind of wigged out and brought them over here because I guess she remembered that this was like a safe spot for her. So she actually brought them like down 3 flights of stairs across the walkway and then up 3 flights of stairs to where we live, and dumped them off. And she's been coming back and feeding them and everything, but it's a little nerve-wracking because they're getting to the point where they want to come out and wander around, and because they're so small, if they like go downstairs, they're not going to be able to get back upstairs. So but yeah, they're all the mom is she's a short-haired tabby. She's a pretty standard tabby. She's not super big or anything. No way of knowing what the dad looks like, but 3 of the 4 babies are just straight up tabbies. The only difference is there's 2 of them have more. One of them has like a more traditional tabby coat, and there's like a lot of orange in its face, and the other 2 have a lot of gray, like to the point where one of them almost looks like he's modeled black and white, like a little snow leopard. And then there's one that's he moves around a little janky. I think he might have been the runt, or he might have something wrong with his back legs, and he's like white except for right in the middle of his face, and in the lower part of his back he's tabby. Everything else is white. He looks really weird. And he's got a little white stripe on his back, so he's got like the tabby segment on his lower back, and then there's like a very fine stripe of white that runs along the ridge of his spine. This guy was perfectly content to be patrolling outside until I picked this lock. But he's also not questioning me about why I'm in here, which is a little weird. Like, as soon as I picked the lock, he was like, oh, I gotta start patrolling in here. But he doesn't care that I'm here. They're very cute. And like I said, you know, they're all tiny, but we've been doing a good job of trying to get them used to people, and we're really hoping that at the very least we can get, I think there's 2 males and 2 females, and we would really like at the very least to have the 2 females be claimed, because we don't, you know, there's too many cats in our complex, and the people that run our complex are a-holes. So we'd rather not like leave any kittens here that they could hurt, or that are going to get pregnant in 6 months and be having more babies. Yeah, he really doesn't. He was like, oh, an open door, better inspect it. And then, yeah. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Anybody watching this stream later is going to be like, this dude has a serious attention span problem. He's talking about kittens. He's talking about like 4 other games than the one he's playing. He's crazy. It's not the best choice. Did Dude Man like not even actually give me the little pokey stick? These things aren't really worth a whole lot of money. They're actually worth more if you just break them down as like weapon parts. Like if you were to try to buy 3 weapon parts, like you break down the shovel, you get 3 weapon parts from it. If you sell the shovel, you get two bits. But if you sell 3 weapon parts, you get like 30 bits. It's kind of backwards. Unfortunately, that's not an option for me. It was pretty funny. It wasn't. When I was at work, I was telling one of the people that I work with that I was thinking about starting a stream, like a Twitch channel up, and all the people, like all my friends and stuff that like you guys that I talk to a lot, you're like, oh, I could see it, yeah, that'd be cool. And I was talking to this person, they're like, well, what does it entail? And I kind of explained it, and they were like, do you really think you'd be able to talk for that long? I'm like, really? You must not be one of my real friends if you're asking me that silly question. If anything, it's actually helped my sleep schedule some because Tuesdays and Thursdays I'm streaming for a couple of hours and I'm like amped up and engaged and I'm talking a lot, and then I'm ready to go to bed at like 10 o'clock. Whereas before, I was having trouble. I would have trouble most nights going to bed before midnight, and it's actually I'm using up a fair amount of energy just running my mouth. Ah! Oh, apparently he just like got mad and started attacking anything nearby. No, they don't. So this is the geothermal plant, but we want to talk to the people. We want to talk to the peoples first. So where is that? Marauder hideout. It's up here. So we got to do a 180. Can't fit through there. This is going to be our final objective, is this building. This is the geothermal plant. And honestly, we can cut through here. It's not a big deal. We'll just have to fight some stuff real quick. There we go. Oh, of course, you can just go through the hole in the gate that's 2 feet to the right. That's an option as well. Hey, buddy. Woo! That's the sweet spot right there. Yes, and that was actually one of the reasons I was excited to start this now. The version I got was on like a 30% off sale, and it came with the first DLC, which is called Peril on Gorgon, and I've never played that DLC before. I've never beaten this game. I made it to like the 1%er village, or 1%er town, and then I basically stopped playing because I got distracted with other stuff. So I've never beaten it, but I've also never played the DLC, and I know there's a second DLC that's supposed to come later this year. So I'm hoping that I can like play through this and then either beat the main game or like, you know, beat the game and then kind of like hold off until the last DLC comes, get to the last little area, you know, that kind of thing. Recent logs. All right, so that didn't really tell me anything. There's a lot of funny little things where, like, why did I do that? Where you'll find like areas that have been overrun with monsters or whatever, and the corporations will send these like angry emails saying like, you haven't reported in, please report in to receive disciplinary action and stuff like that. So all that was saying was, it literally said like, the first email said you're overdue for a security update or something, a security check update, so please turn in your ID and get reprimanded. And then the next one after that was like, due to an emergency breach that occurred, all security logs have been deleted or something. Like, basically, to cover themselves, they deleted all the records of what had happened there. You do. I'm playing it on hard mode, and I'll probably... I probably won't do it immediately after I finish this playthrough, because I know this is going to take me probably a few weeks at least, because I'm only doing, like, maybe 4 to 6 hours a week of this, and it is a long game. I'm probably going to come back in the future and do the Supernova difficulty, but because in Supernova your little helpers can permanently die, I want to explore all their storylines and things first, so I'll probably come back later and I'll do like a solo Supernova run. That'll be a little more stress-inducing, because you actually, the Supernova difficulty, they actually track your like food consumption and stuff like that. There's so many ways into this place, it's kind of silly that they even have a gate. The Rings of Power super speed run. I was talking about that with Calrea in one of my... That's a Terra Ray nest. That's sad that I noticed that. I'm just like, oh, where's the Terra Rays? I was talking about that with Calrea not too long ago in one of my streams, and I was saying, like, you know, there were some things where I had to kind of like lose the suspension of disbelief and just say, okay, this is where this is. But, you know, just as an example, I was telling her I probably spent an hour and a half trying to find the orb. And I was like, I know exactly where the orb is. The orb is in a sunken treasure chest at 18.5 longitude, 40 latitude. So if I was actually speedrunning, I would just go there in a boat, get the orb, and be done with it. And that would cut an hour off the playtime right there. Like, because I played it so many times. It's just, it's still fun for me, but it's I've got it memorized. Did he live through that? Holy crap. Brother. No, brother. That's what I want to do. I really and truly do. I want to do that for like, I'm not up to, oh shit. I'm not up to date on like all the different charity stream events that they do every year, but I really want to do that. Like I want to, I'm going to die. I need to run. I want to like get enough followers for it to be worth doing a charity stream, and then I want to do like a straight playthrough of that as like a charity thing. Because that would be fun for me, and I would love to be able to play something like that for charity. guys are butts. Oh, they home. Okay. All right, now's the time.
Oh!
Those things are tough. I forgot that robot was over there, to be honest. I was like, oh, these guys ain't shit. Parvati. So you see Parvati would have been dead because you saw how quickly she went down there because the AI is just not great. And I always forget that they have special moves and things. I haven't actually used her special attack at all yet because I always forget that I can do that. I just get into run and gun mode, and it's just well, if you distract them for a while, you distract them for a while. So I wouldn't be able to do an effective supernova run of this with teammates. It wouldn't work. It would be really embarrassing for me, and everyone would die. And stuck for a second there. Oh, there she is. She showed up. Alright, well, that was a stupid house to explore. We're here for the ammo, y'all. We don't even care about the refrigerator stuff. We just want the ammo. Ooh. Take that stuff too. Haha. Ammo. I don't think there's anything up there. Sometimes they stack up these boxes and you think you can get up there and then you try to do it and you just get shunted off the top like that. A corporate service award. This'll go for buku bucks. Ooh. Just take these controlled substances that I found in an open crate out in the woods. I have heard that it has steadily improved over time, but I have not played it. I've got it on the PS4, but it's just such a bee to re-download that huge game just to find out that it's still no good. And the main underlying issue for me and for Megami Mori is that they never did anything to address the people that cheated early on. So if you don't pay for a private server, which we refuse to do, then you're going to be in random areas with people that are much higher levels than you, and it will drag the average level of the enemies up around you for quests and things, and it essentially makes the game almost impossible to play in some cases. So maybe 6 months ago, I loaded it up, I downloaded it onto the system, I started playing, and I was trying to do one of the intro quests where you just go to the airport and learn how to lockpick and shit. But because there was a guy that was level 400 and something in the area, it was making all the enemies go up to level 80. And I just couldn't kill them. So I had to just so essentially the whole point of the game is that you're supposed to be able to play it multiplayer, and if you're not in the top 1% of leveling, you actually have to actively avoid doing quests in areas where there are people, because you just get wrecked by the enemies. I know one of the really popular places is you'd go to the golf course, and there's a lot of really rapid respawns for ghouls, and I'm guilty of going there and farming ghouls for loot and stuff. But if you go there while there's a high level player trying to farm, it becomes essentially impossible. What you basically have to do is just follow them around and just shoot each of the enemies one time, and then let them kill them so you can leech XP. And then that's your game experience. And forget about it if you want to go somewhere that's popular for nuke harvesting, because when you nuke an area, the enemies get upgraded and they drop special items and things. It's essentially impossible to clear those areas if you're not in a really high level group. If you're just like a random person that's playing, it essentially closes those areas off for you. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's sad because the game is fun up until you start playing and you run into other people, and then it becomes not fun. So it's like, it's one of those things where you want to get the private server so you don't have to deal with all those idiots. But then if you get the private server, it's like you're rewarding Bethesda for making a poorly balanced game by giving them more money. It's like $15 a month or $20 a month, something like that, I think. It's not cheap for the private server. And they link, the other thing they do that's really shitty is the storage space in your camp, like in your containers and things, is extremely limited unless you have a private server. If you have a private server, you can put as much stuff in there as you want. So it's basically like you have to pay money to be able to carry more loot.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here.
I'm looking for Adelaide. I need answers.
It must be. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves.
Yeah.
If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on.
Where can I find Adelaide?
A geo what? Enough with the quick.
You and me both.
Well, look at you, buzzing around the ether with your very own ship. Rest of us gotta be do with the ground at our feet. No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Not like Zoe. You can imagine.
Zoe is the girl that was like yelling and cheering me on earlier when I killed all those marauders in the town.
Could do without the gallows humor. We're in the hot at.
I'll leave you be. So this is the deserters, the plant people. So this is the second. This is going to be the second major faction in this area, and then the people of Edgewater are like the two diametrically opposed people here. Hey, Thomas.
Didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Carlotta. You're, how are you? Hi.
Things safe out here? How you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, what I meant was you're reasonably well armed and don't look stricken with plague.
I'm still going to take it as a compliment.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see.
What a crackpot, yeah.
Well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Liar, liar, liar. Never too late to start learning. I can give you a couple pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineers, you see. I want to make something myself. Have you ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in Canada.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be really obliged.
I've actually already got the one from the cannery. I stole it in my previous stream, and then the other two, one's in the community center where I need to go get the anthracylin, and then the third one's actually in the geothermal plant.
No kidding. Really?
Part 2, found it in the cannery.
Hey, that's just ironical. If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. I appreciate it. In fact,
I'll let you know if I find any others. Yeah, he's kind of a goober, but at the same time, like it's actually kind of sad because it's really obvious in his interactions that he has a thing for Parvati, and like her whole personal storyline quest is basically you helping her hook up with the female captain of a space station that you go to later on in the game. So he's definitely barking up the wrong tree. And I get the feeling that the reason he wants to be an engineer is because he was hoping he'd be really good at it and then he could impress Parvati. But you also can't, I mean, he's a goober, and he definitely chose a bad thing because he has no natural aptitude for it. But, you know, I mean, which is worse, the guy that totally sucks at engineering but really wants to make himself better, or the girl that wanted to be a scientist but gave up because people told her you're asking too many questions, you know, and just settled down as a bartender. So at least he's like trying to better himself, you know. I'm gonna save before I steal this ammo. Hey, buddy. I don't even know why I'm bothering going around here. I can get all this stuff later, one way or another. Do you have a name? You're just named a deserter, so you don't count. And this is like the first time we've seen actual like healthy plants in this whole area. Hey, Adelaide.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the stead outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch your poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcome here. Any questions, Steve?
You must be Adelaide.
I've been called that, among other things. Being grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will be just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... I got such pretty trees in here.
I have to look and see if Parvati is, she, I mean, I know they were going for it, but she sounds a lot like Kaylee from the Firefly series, and I don't know if that's because they just really wanted her to sound like Kaylee, because there are some similarities you can draw between this game and that series, or if it's because it's actually the woman that did the voice for Kaylee.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, as the spores of the puffball cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put on new roots. It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move.
Reed sent me to make peace with you.
On behalf of that cold-eyed reptile. Let's hear it. What's...
Reed asks you to, this is not what Reed said, but I'm trying to sweet talk her a little bit here. Something about coming back to town or losing power. I wasn't really listening.
Make amends. Only thing we know how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of that water, that's the suffering's king.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
We would do such a thing.
My reasons are my own.
If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. We'd be liberating from a lifetime of service to that odious family. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
See, so Reed's whole thing is this town and the surrounding area belongs to Spacer's Choice, which it does. And every person that leaves the town, the people that are left have to work even harder to meet their quotas. So he wants them to come back to town so that everybody can like meet their quotas, and that's, you know, the town won't get shut down and they all get put out on their butts. Adelaide is saying, I want you to turn off the power to the town so then everyone will be forced to come live out here with us. But there's like wild animals and raiders and there's all these things that are, there's, you know, it's dangerous out here. And as we continue this storyline, you're going to see that there's more to it than meets the eye. She's already kind of like, you're like, oh yeah, it does sound like the thing a hero would do. But if you think about it, it's so weird that she immediately tries to like feed your hero complex. Like, oh, don't you want to be a hero? Just, you know, destroy the town of Edgewater and you can be. Yeah, a hero to you maybe.
A hero to the people who matter. To us. To the ones who come around. To the ones you save. Reed will never understand. He has been too long inebriated on the line of corporate culture. All he sees is productivity, output, profits.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you.
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
I'll consider it.
I trust you.
Let's do some nosing, shall we? Nothing bad can come from nosing around. But just in case, we'll save. Personal files. Ah, well, we'll just hack the shit out of that. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of saltuna on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh. Potato faced and all. Aw. Does that mean that I have to side with her? Something that grows out of the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater. Ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Da, 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 da. Experimental notes. First entry. So before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturalists failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I can conclude after months of my own experimentation that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials, just as nature intended. Let's keep nosing a boot. Bit cartridge, don't care about that. That's just, well, I guess I could sell it. Take all that stuff. Divide by zeros, Irish Nan won't know that we're stealing all this stuff from her supply room. So why ooh, mommy dommy? Are you saying ooh because divide by zero's grandma looked like that or looks like that? Seems like a mean thing to say. Uh-oh. Ho ho ho. Gold teeth. Gold teeth. So I'll just kind of like spoil the lead here and let you know that the reason that these plants are all growing is because she's been stealing corpses from the town graveyard and then grinding them up to make compost to grow the plants. That the gold teeth, that was an earlier story that we basically speechcrafted our way through without the teeth. But the guy that committed suicide and they were trying to figure out how they were going to pay his gravesite fees, one of the things that you find out is that he had gold teeth that were passed down through like 3 generations of his family, which is pretty gross if you think about it. But just like Nan. But if you suggest to the graveyard keeper like, hey, why don't we just dig up this guy and then we can if we dig this guy up, we can just pull his teeth out and then we can sell them to make the money to pay for the graveyard fees, then he'll tell you, well, there's a problem with that. And when you ask him, well, what's the problem? He says the body's gone. Something dug up the body and stole it. And that's what happened was...
What do you think you're doing?
I didn't do a damn thing. Nothing at all. Do what you want, I guess. Oh, Chickum. Hello, Chickum. Yeah, my reputation decreased. I wasn't even paying attention. That guy just rolled up behind me. I got caught.
You hungry? Something
like, I mean, they're not cannibals, so there's that, right?
Yeah, we were pretty close. Zoe? Zoe was always obsessed with this cereal. Masked marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches her marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she... The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest masked market. Can't say I recall. She called it Journal.
I've already, the house next door is where her journals and things were, but we already know where Zoe is, so this is all just, I'm gonna feel real bad cutting off the power to their house. This is all just extra stuff that I'm doing to get bonus XP, because we, like I said, we know where she is. The Fiver. Spacer's Choice. Heavy ammo. So it's a revolver that uses heavy ammo. No thank you. I would like to keep my heavy ammo for my heavy ammo guns. That plasma cutter is nice, but again, I don't intend to ever let enemies get close to me, so no thank you. Got 9,000 credits already. Holy crap. Cousin Liam is here. Alright, let's go send Zoe home, shall we? She's over here. Yeah, and the whole thing over here, like the masked marketeer, I guess it's supposed to be like Zorro or something, but instead of Instead of like actually fighting the bad guys, Zoro just like goes off and teaches the wild savages the ways of free market economics. Gotta make sure I don't. I was just gonna say I gotta make sure I don't step on a mine because I didn't really do a good job of clearing these out before. Oh, I've got so much ammo now. I'm so happy. The mines in this game are not like the ones in Fallout where you can just like slowly back away. It's pretty much unless you've got a really good angle to run, it's pretty much guaranteed you're gonna get got if it starts to beep. You've already pretty much sealed your fate. Hey Zoe. Oh, she's hostile to me. Well, that sucks. She got damaged during the firefight. Sorry, honey. Well, I've never failed this quest before, but she was hostile. I guess one of the explosions that went off. One of the explosions that went off damaged her, and that made her permanently hostile to me. As I'm looking back on what just happened, I realized I seem like a callous bastard. I was literally like, oh, I can't complete the quest. Pow! Just without hesitation at all. God. I'm a monster. As soon as I did it, I was like, wow, I'm a piece of shit. I can't believe I did that.
What is it?
Zoe's not coming back.
You want to expand on that?
She went feral. I had to put her down. I'm gonna do it.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that. I was really hoping. You better not be spinning me a story.
I don't care enough to bother lying to you. Recognize this.
Yeah, that belonged to her well enough. Guess there's no arguing with you.
That's right. Or you'll go feral too if you give me too much lip.
Least I can do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do.
Lie. You'll never prove it. Parvati didn't see a damn thing. And my reputation went up because I put a feral member of their community out of her misery.
Fresh off the...
I'm a pillar of the community. What did it just give me? Oh, bolter pistol. Ah! No, Nan, no. Don't make me into fertilizer. Alright, let's repair our stuff up. Man, we got so many weapon parts. I love it. Tinker. Oh no, I don't want to tinker. I want to boost. Modify. That's what I want to do. I want to modify it. Magnum, magazine size up, Mag 2 zap, and then Mag 2 power. So this one I'm going to do the Magnum and increase the magazine size. Sure, why not? And then we'll do the extendo sight. And we'll tinker that up. Okay, that's good. pop that one up a level and modify this one. This is the Mag 2 Zap that I was talking about. Yes. Boom. And it's already got an extendo sight, so I don't need to worry about that. Alrighty. I don't even really need the 4th weapon now, but I'll just keep it just in case. Lie! She went feral, damn it. Shut up. Alrighty. To the community center. I was gonna end my stream at 9 o'clock, but since there's actually like more than 2 people in here, I want to keep playing as long as you guys are enjoying watching me goof off. And get that average viewer up. I don't think you were here when I was talking about it earlier, Zero, but I'm up over 50 people now, so basically like once my average viewers gets up over 3 per hour, then I'll be able to apply to be an affiliate. So and the way it works is, I don't know why I just pressed that button. As time goes on, and it only counts like your last 30 days. So those early streams I was doing where I was just kind of like testing stuff out and I was just playing by myself, didn't really do anything with the chat, those are kind of dragging me down. And the fact that I streamed like 25 hours the first week. So like to be not even to be an affiliate, but to be a partner, you only have to stream like 25 hours a month. And I've streamed over 70 in the past 30 days. So I'm like way over where I'm supposed to be because I'm just honestly having so much fun doing it. I really am. Like, I'm not even that worried about like the money part of it. I just again, I'm an achievement whore, and for me, like hitting affiliate is like an achievement. Like, I just want to do it. I want to be able to say I did it. Yeah, definitely. And I was serious before about you trying it out, even if you just want to do like some guest stuff or whatever. I really would like to do some like guest streams with people, with friends, even if you're not trying to like get famous or whatever, just to be able to like play with you guys would be super fun for me. Well, I gotta be good at something, right? I haven't found it yet, so just gotta keep trying new things. I'm definitely good at talking non-stop, so I think I might be on my way to greatness. A good cat filter. I needed that groin shot for my achievement. No, no, no. Don't kill him yet. That's what she gets for being in the way. Oh, I missed. Oh, these guys are accurate for drug crazed unemployed people. They pretty the drug crazed unemployed are pretty accurate with a fully automatic rifle. Not gonna lie. That one Sprat got away. I really wanted to. Ooh, antique saber, cool. All sorts of nifty little baubles here. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Remember when, like, an hour and a half ago I was struggling for ammo, and now I'm just like, ah, fuck it. It's so crazy how quickly the ammo situation clears up. Nice one. I keep forgetting you have to hold A. Just needs a good cat filter. Well, hopefully you'll get your STEMI check soon, and then you can invest in a professionally made cat filter. You can have one done where the cats meow in Irish. Yeah, I already looted you. I didn't even think to upgrade my coming soon, Manta Queen. So these are like little things to like look at enemies from some of the worlds in the game without them actually attacking you. Salt tuna. It's just like regular tuna. Yeah. I know you like your costume quest. I haven't played that game in a really long time. I'd be open into playing that a little bit with you. It is multiplayer, right? Like, isn't Costume Quest multiplayer? Oh. Oh, it's just single player? That's too bad. I'll still watch it, though. Definitely. Messages from I. Rosenberg. Keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz and start shooting keycards. You can borrow a keycard from the director, second floor office. Your obsession with this Manta Queen is wasting our budget. Our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office including the cost of their gravesite fees as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, or digested, partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Please allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at a 10% discount. You know what else you could stream is the Stick of Truth. I know you talk about the Stick of Truth all the time. And the other one, the Fractured Butthole. You could do streams of your South Park games. I won't be happy until you're all streamers. Bones and gears don't mix. Well, that's the experimental anthracillin that the hypochondriac old man wanted. And we have to find the book too while we're here, right? The Frightened Engineer. Oh, it's like right above us. Okay. I guess I can hack this for the extra XP. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And you. Yep, right in front of me, and I missed it. I didn't get this little row. I'm glad I remembered that. I'll turn that in when I go back to town for the end piece. Yeah. Oh, you should have stayed in your hidey hole, buddy. I can just walk out the front door now, I guess. Windsworth High Society, the finest cigarettes in Halcyon. Are we? Man, Mommy Dommy, you definitely... Ah! Oh God, I wasn't ready. I was going to say, Mommy Dommy, you made the right choice telling me to do the carry capacity thing. I thought I had cleared this area. I was wrong. That or they all respawned. Nah, they didn't respawn because I always leave the doors open. She's playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. That's fine as long as you're in here just listening in. I know you care. If we could get Megumi in here, we'd have a real party on our hands.
Great work.
Thank you. Is this a secret over here? No. Or maybe it is. It's... Ah, the secret is breaking your ankle. Well, she is hooked. She like became a full-fledged Jedi in like a day. Revan was back and attacking, but quit afterwards. You mean back and trying to save us all? I said I wasn't going to come back until I was done, but I needed to sell stuff anyway.
I've got some time.
Got that medicine you were after.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble.
Never? That's harsh. At least leave me something to remember you by.
You do have some cheap on you. Luckily for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me. Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in... Oh, I'm an action. Technically, I'm employed.
See, she's like a solid chick. Like everybody else is basically talking about bottom lines and stuff. And this guy just wants, I don't even know if he's actually sick or not, but he wants the he wants the medicine because he says that he's going to get sick, and knowing him, he'd probably take it all and then overdose. But I don't know, because if it's an experimental anthracillin and it's bad for people, I just killed a lot of people instead of just one person. So, I don't know. Oh, up to 19% discount. Nice. He doesn't have a workshop in here, does he? No, but Parvati has one. That's right. Next street over. With dual light, Maeve Tano running around. What if I see a Maeve Tano with one lightsaber? Is that not you? Then what? Yeah, I'm not even gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna repair that revolver. Gotta have two at all times. Alrighty. And here we go. Got it. Oh my god, this is like the worst thing when you're trying to quick travel to a place that actually has quest markers there, because it keeps wanting to get sucked to the quest markers. Are they green? Is that why you used green hearts? Or do you have double green lightsabers? That makes you like a Jedi. Green lightsabers make you like a what? They've got the Guardians, the Sentinels, and then what's the other one? The green lightsaber one. From Knights of the Old Republic, Zero should know. They give you a green lightsaber if you're what type of Jedi? The ones that use all the Force lightning and stuff? Like the wizard type? No, they're not Watchers. At least not in Knights of the Old Republic, they're not Watchers. Hey, buddy. Surgical precision. Oh, God. Skill points. Boom, baby. Next level up, I'm going to dump all 10 of them in tech, probably. I'm starting to lag behind. Why you know Darksaber? Why you know White Saber? Mommy Dami, you still need to play Force Unleashed. You'd like that. That's the one. That's the one that you play as like Darth Vader's secret apprentice, and you basically get to use Force powers to just like ragdoll stormtroopers and snatch TIE fighters out of the sky and do all sorts of crazy shit. Green is where it's at. Green is the color of success. It's the color of money. It's the color of envy. And envy leads to hate. And hate leads to suffering. Confirmed, green lightsaber is Sith color. Nothing back here. Yep, it's called The Force Unleashed, and there's actually two. There was the main one and then a sequel. Oh, well, I don't want to do that just yet. That's like the end of this chapter. So I'm gonna kind of rush through the emails and things because there's a lot of. I mean, it's an Obsidian game, so there's a lot of fluff in the emails and storytelling. But basically, what happened here is they switched over all of the security from like human security to robots, and then automated it. And then the robots all freaked out and just killed everybody. And like the whole time it was happening, people were like questioning, like, is this really a good idea? Are you sure this is okay? And they were just threatening to fire people or like threatening to give them performance reviews if they kept questioning them. So then eventually, like, everybody either got killed or quit or ran away or whatever. This is a funny one though. This is an email. I love this email. The Hubster has it on PS4. Maybe. Chaos everywhere. Mechanicals gone haywire. Gunfire. Hearing some screams. Oh law. I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be member of Spacer's Choice family. Oh. So, like, the robots literally freaked out, started murdering everyone, and the receptionist still felt the need to send an email saying, hey, I need to go home early for the day. Please dock my pay.
Nicely done.
Maybe they are the Watchers. I don't know. Yeah. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. So fucked up. I love it. Costuming my new boots. In Dark Souls, we refer to that as playing Fashion Souls. That's what that is you're playing Fashion Souls right now.
forming my area.
Hey, buddy. Ah! I must not have hit the sweet spot up there. That was kind of a messy kill, but I'll take it. Did a better job than that guy. So what are you doing to them customizing wise? Are you just changing them all to be green because you're a new age Sith? Little red tips on the heels from where you've been crushing people's throats with your stilettos. Show us your tummy. He didn't want to show us his tummy. Flaw tutorial. During your adventures, things may happen to your character that can trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. The choice is yours. Auto mechanicals now give you the willies, and when they're attacking your party, you're not as effective as you should be. Dexterity, perception, and temperament down 1. Yeah, see, that's... no. Because I've only got like 4 points in that, so I'm going to lose 25% of 2/3 of my stats whenever I'm fighting a robot. You're crazy. In exchange for a perk that I do like 10% more damage. No. That's dumb. I just pulled that lever. I have no idea what it even did. I mean, I know. I, the player, know, but my character was just like, oh, this looks interesting. Ka-chunk. Yeah. Exactly like the D&D campaign. I'm just wondering what color earrings you have stolen from the dead Padawans that you left in the academy. Earring thief. I just saw your reference or your message, mommy, about cancel culture. I'll explain it later. That's pretty wild. Without opening myself to a political debate with anybody that may or may not be in the chat, I will say that the vast majority of what people refer to as cancel culture is just the fact that because the internet now saves everything you say, you don't get to say stupid shit on Twitter and then not suffer repercussions for it, and people are calling it being canceled. So like, trying to think of an example that's not super politically charged. So for The Mandalorian, this one is politically charged, but whatever. So for The Mandalorian, the lady Gina Carano that plays the female character that is like the tough soldier character on Mandalorian, she was saying stuff on Twitter that did not go well with Disney's brand, and a lot of people were really upset about the things she was saying on Twitter, and Disney fired her. And she claims that she's a victim of cancel culture, where basically because she had political beliefs that other people didn't like, they pressured her employer to fire her. So cancel culture is basically just like anytime somebody says something that isn't in line with what I won't even say the majority, but with the primary stakeholders believe, then it puts you at risk of like losing your job or basically suffering negative consequences. So like in Virginia, you know, Chick-fil-A has issues with people of certain orientations, or it was claimed that they had issues with people of certain orientations at one time, a couple of years ago, and it was a big thing on Twitter, and people were like boycotting them and all of that. Today, that would be considered like they would be a victim of cancel culture because the company is owned by people who have certain religious beliefs, and that informs how they run their business. And then they suffered a negative consequence for that because they made that preference public. And I would say that it is fair to say that cancel culture is a thing, but it is also fair to say that we're reaching a point where anytime something happens that has like a political or a moral undertone, and the political minority in our country doesn't like how things go, they are now claiming that it's because they're victims of cancel culture. It's like kind of like an evolution of the whole mainstream media is the devil thing. Well, now Twitter is basically leading the charge on cancel culture, and they just cancel whoever they don't like.
Navigation system operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice.
It's not the best choice. Hey, you made it out of that junkyard.
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's choice would like to thank you for complying with...
I've never fixed him before, so I didn't know that he would be over here.
Hostile actions for Spacer's choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion, all hostile automechanics.
Oh my god.
Effective in compliance with...
Everybody, mute him, cancel him.
Must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
Oh shit, he's gonna help me?
Affirmative.
That's cool. Mechanicide.
Loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
Confirmation granted. I like the sound of that. Go get him. I gotta name you. I'm gonna name you Bruno. Come on, Bruno. Let's fuck him up. Oh, language warning. If anybody's coming in, I sometimes say bad words. Sorry. It's a PG-13 stream. Bruno, where you going, buddy? Find them. Find the bad robots. Get them. I don't think there's honestly anything around here. Like I don't think he can get to anything right now that can hurt him or whatever. So what do I need right now? I've kind of just been wandering around in a fugue state. Oh, this is what I need. Get away! Get away! Higgins! Is that a grabbable? It is a grabbable. Sniff him out, Bruno! Loot, loot, loot! Looty, looty, loot, looty, looty, loot. There's some mean boys in here.
Mind the scene. You're liable to get scalded.
You mind the steam. Oh, I'm like, oh, she can actually climb. I was gonna comment earlier when I was climbing up the ladder about how you never really see them climbing things. They just kind of like appear behind you. So I guess I don't know if that's just a fixed thing or if I just didn't notice it before. Oh, she got him. Thank God I have that extra capacity. You are too right. Otherwise, I might have had to sell some stuff at the vending machine that's like 20 feet away. Buddy? No! Buddy! Go to town, Parvati. Oh my god. Whew! Ah! Bruno, you bastard, you betrayed me. Bruno was supposed to do a protect. Stop right there. I'm fine now. Yeah, that was kind of an ugly bit. That would have been nice for Bruno to help me on that one. Got another zap mod from her. From that dead person. Oh, that's actually something that's new, Divide. I don't remember. I don't know if it's like in the console versions with the DLC or what, but they apparently will let you go over 100 on your skill ranks now. And once you get to 150, you become a virtuoso. And I don't know if that's for all of the different skills. The only thing I've really read about so far is that when you get to 150 as a virtuoso, you can actually remove mods from your gear without breaking them. Like if you want to put a new mod in, you can do that without losing the old mod, which is pretty cool. I don't know what other virtuoso things they have. I've just been prompted a couple of times about that. That's how I know about that one. So somewhere in here, there's a logic module for for one of these sentries, and I have to get that and take it to Ludwig. Normally, I feel like it's in the area... Oh, I already have it. When did I get it? Oh, I guess I just grabbed it out of one of those locked things. Okay, cool. So I've done that quest. I'm done here. I got to go back. I do have to exit out and go give these 2 books to Thomas because... Or the 3 books to Thomas, because once I complete this quest... depending on how I finish it, I won't be able to give him the books. So. Oh, I almost popped Bruno. Oh, Bruno, you silly boy. You almost got shot in the gut. Oh. Bruno nearly had a date with Destiny. I'm like running ahead of him, trying to turn off the steam and stuff so he doesn't get hurt. Like, no, don't hurt Bruno. Oh, it was, I mean, it just, and then I saw the word repaired out of the corner of my eye up there, and I was like, oh, okay. You live to fight another day, Bruno. Pretty sure this place self-destructs when this is all over with. So Bruno's kind of doomed no matter what. Get away! Whee. Oh no. Oh, you can't just jump down. That sucks. Hey, buddy. Take your cream and your hammer.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
I wasn't trying to startle you. Most people don't see me coming.
Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See, Higgins, this is why you must always boil your scraps before ingesting.
You're not imagining me.
Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I'm visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane.
I like the little smirk on his face as he's talking. He's like, the D stands for definitely not insane. Like, what is it you do here?
Higgins has been many things over the years. Rat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Misty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
So you ate sprats.
Braised, boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food. I specialize in automechanicals, drones, centuries. Repaired them, maintained, upgraded. Did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section. Look, I don't want to fall into...
I can deal with the mechanicals.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer.
Back before I took an arrow to the knee.
Those hostility levels were hardwired to maximum.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Somebody tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. See, you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control... that...
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. Okay. Forgot what you're gonna say? Me too. Cool story, bro. And there we go. That's our third engineering book. And let's bail out of here and go back and see Creeper Boy Thomas. You know, Mommy Dommy and Divide by Zero, Bruno would be a good name for a fluffy kitten. It would fit because it'd be a name that he could grow into. And there is a particularly fat one that kind of walks like that robot. It's a match made in heaven. I would never. I'm just pointing out that it's a good name for a 7-ounce kitten made out of fluff and hope, sitting in his little box just shaking, all piled up in the cold. I'm being mean now. I'm sorry. Oh, look. Primals. That rock. It's amazing how they can travel 6 times as fast underground as they can overground. Oh, well, I tried. All I got for my trouble was an in-ray burst to the noggin. Well, the thing is that the kitty's mom is still feeding them. Like, they're still dependent on the mom, and she's chill enough with us that, like, we've been able to pet her while she's in there with them. But I have a feeling, and we've been handling them, you know, like pretty much every day for the last week to try and get them acclimated to people. But we don't want to like bring them inside because A, they'll never leave, and B, we don't want the mom to like reject them or whatever. Ew. Bye, have a beautiful time. Did we kill them all? Okay. Yeah, I saw that message. We might have to, as long as they don't put them to sleep or whatever, because there's too many friendly ones around here that are just they've been outside for too long to really be adjusted to inside life, and you know, you guys know there's a couple of people in our complex that are just absolute living pieces of shit that, you know, I wouldn't trust them not to just like drop the cats down a storm drain or something if they found them. In all seriousness, like, they're just horrible people. So why did I even come here? What am I doing? I need to go see Thomas. He's at the other place. Well, they would adopt these ones out real freaking fast because they're insanely cute. And like I said, they've all been handled. They don't, you know, a couple of them are better about being picked up than the others are. But they're all, when we come outside, they all try to like come see us. So like they are not like trying to run and hide from people or anything like that. He was standing here looking at the bullet hole through that guy's noggin going, huh, looks like somebody sniped this guy from a pretty far distance, and suddenly a shot rings out. I thought for sure that I had cleared this area already. Putting it off on the wife. Putting it off on the wife. Well, they're here. And they're I guess they're pretty much the right, yeah, I've looted this before. This stuff's all open. I guess they're pretty much the right age for it, like I said, because we're at the point where we're trying to like figure out ways to keep them from squeezing underneath the little gap in the railing and then like falling 3 stories. And And if they're big enough that they're wanting to go explore, but if they like go down the steps, they're too small to get back up the steps, and it's a whole thing. It's extremely nerve-wracking for us. Oh. Just sworn I saw something pop up over there. Every once in a while, you'll think you see a name pop up, and then it's like, maybe I saw something, maybe not. Yeah, there's been a couple of times that I've had to sleep on the couch because there were too many cats on the bed. Alright, we're going to go around this way. I can quick travel there, can't I? Yeah, why am I even doing all this? Fast travel to the botanical protectors of the fluff. Well, we try. Downside of the kittens is that since the mom brought them up here, the older cats that we were trying to like work on to take with us when we move, have like totally vacated the third floor. The one Spice, the calico, the tortoiseshell, she'll come up at night to sleep, but other than that, she just like chills out in the woods now. And before the kittens were up here, it was like weeks since we'd even seen her downstairs. Like she'd run downstairs to use the restroom, and then she'd come back up, and she had just pretty much taken over the landing outside.
Look at that! Building a computing machine out of spectrum potatoes, a primer. 2 holes. Go. The geothermal plant? That's aside from you,
Yeah.
Miss Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we can help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little fraction I found. Should fit right into your outfit. What?
How long have you lived
A
here?
couple months. This camp's my home. I owe them my life. I would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the
We
wilderness?
all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go.
He looks so proud of it. He's like, I got fired.
I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own.
You got a weird little country twang in there for a second.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it's a...
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to. I mean, we could really use a... Right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
He's trying, but
What's up?
it ain't gonna happen, brother. Ain't gonna happen, brother. What can we mod this for? We could increase this to 36 rounds. That'd be nice. Or I could change it to a plasma weapon, which would make it more effective against unarmored stuff, and it would shoot a lot faster, obviously, than the other cannon. I'm gonna hold off. I think I can get a tier 2 pretty soon after I leave this planet. I'll get the T2 and I'll consider it, unless I get like super lucky and find a corrosive mod. If I get a corrosive mod, then that shit's going in the rifle immediately. I'm not trying to pay for one because the corrosive mods are like way too expensive to pay for. But if I find one, oh yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Why? No. There you go. Oh, it's not going to show it. Hang on, I got to do the options so you guys can see this beauty. Oh, don't want to do that. Standing too close to somebody. Oh, I have to actually like save the setting, don't I? Oh. Well, it's not showing up, so I don't care. Well, all right. We've pretty much done everything we can possibly do here in ye old town. So I guess we're going to go divert power from Geothermal Plant. You delivered Reed's message, but Adelaide refused to return to Edgewater. Head to the geothermal plant and redirect the power. So people need to start thinking about what I'm going to do in terms of this. So I don't know. None of you have been here for the whole story, but no, they don't have the emotes and stuff, unfortunately. All they've got is shame. We need to talk about like who gets power and who doesn't.
Bang up, well, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, this, I would reward you with the gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile.
Oh. He's going to give me a tactile reward. Oh, it's just a stick. It's just a stick with some convenient little knobbly bits on the end, and it zaps you. Absolutely, man. It was great to have you. Thank you for coming in. Be sure to check it out again tomorrow for my Pokemon stream if you get a chance. I think you'll like it a lot. It's a really cool one. And if not, I'll talk to you again soon, all right? If you're still here, Divide, I need your vote on what we're going to do about the power. Who gets power, Nan or the cannery workers? We're kind of asking you to choose between two important groups to you. You know, the people that work in the cannery or your nanny. He's going to bail. He's not going to vote. Don't make me choose. Cannery workers. I'm not saying I disagree with your choice, but what's your reasoning? Like, why should the cannery workers get the power and not the deserters? I'm just curious about the moral decision behind it.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Yup. I wouldn't mind hearing your
I
opinion,
don't
though.
think we should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cool. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year. And corporate hardly...
Yeah, the cannery workers are the people in the town, and Adelaide's people are the ones that work at the botanical gardens that she's stealing corpses to grow food. So they're just, so the cannery workers are all like stupid, hardworking people that are basically sick constantly because they live in a really shitty area, but they don't know any better. And then the deserters live in a nice area that's not particularly safe, but they're super healthy because they've been robbing the graves to create fertilizer for their gardens. No, they don't get, they get rationed medicine and supplies. That's what they get paid in, basically.
It sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's
But
Choice
I will say part of the reason that they're all so sick and overworked is because all of Adelaide's people left, and it's creating a work shortage, like a worker shortage in the town. It's like she's saying, unless the deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving her life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that haven't. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater suffering.
See, and this is the other side of it, is that McDevitt, Adelaide, she just wants to hurt the town. Because she used to work, she was like the second highest ranking person in the cannery, and her son got sick, and he didn't have a job, so he got denied medical aid and then died. So she is doing a good thing for the people that leave the town, but she also wants you to force them to leave the town by cutting off their lights and their power. So they have no choice but to come to her. And the reason she's doing it is to basically hurt Spacer's Choice for killing her kid. Like, she doesn't actually care about the people of the town. She's just using the lure of fresh food and water and medical attention to basically stick a knife in Reed Thompson for letting her son die. There is a third option that I want to try. I don't know if I'm going to do it right. The third option is you can actually give power to Edgewater, but then convince Thompson to step down as the leader of the town, and then Adelaide will come back and take over if your persuasion skill is high enough. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, though. I might not have a high enough persuasion skill. Persuasion level is a 40. I can level up and get it up to a 50. I'm over halfway to leveling up, so I should level up from this. third option once I level up. So we're going to redirect power. Warning, safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Bruno, get out! Redirect power to Edgewater. Run, Bruno, run! I'm gonna go to the landing site. There's a couple of areas I can clear of enemies to try to get a little more XP. Well, I was like, where is it? Woo! Ah! Oh my god, where did that come from? Oh. Well, I may have made a terrible mistake. Yeah, Parvati, you're just on your own, honey. Yeah, that shit is pretty aggravating. They constantly teleport behind you. I'm gonna die. I did not know that that big one was there. Woo! That was horrifying. Yeah, I thought for sure I was donezo there. Pretty bad, pretty bad. The way he was stood up looking at me was a little frightening. Anything up here that I can nab? No. Just disappointment. Fear and disappointment. Alright. Well, that was horrifying, but that's one down. And then there's a canid nest somewhere along one of the rims. It's actually got a named cannon in it, I think. It's another little spot with some unique enemies. Another shovel. Oh, there's some primals up there. There's a couple of marauders right over here that I never killed off before. The unwalkable rock. No, slippery rock. Should be at least one more over here. Thought. Alright, guess not. Oh. It's telling me there are enemies nearby, like there is. Oh, I don't even know where they were standing. There it is. Yeah, that was weird. It was telling me they were there, but I definitely didn't see them unless they were just like laying down in the grass or something, hiding. And then, where's the other little group of them? Is it over this way? No, that's the landing site. Do a quick walkabout on our way to see Adelaide. Yeah, I know there's like a little alley or like little box canyon that's got some canids in it that you can kill for a decent amount of XP. And I'll just put all 10 points in the speechcraft skills. Oh, you know, I think the enemies just all respawned is what it is, because I definitely cleared this out before. That's okay, I'm not going to complain. I just wish I knew what the timer or whatever the mechanic was for that. It's a little bit of a recoil issue with that gun. It's hard to get. I'm not like just wasting time. It looks like I am, but I'm actually like trying to shoot as quickly as possible. Okay. The containers don't refill, unfortunately. But I'm wondering if I'm not thinking of a different planet, honestly. I don't think I am, but I could be. It's possible. Oh. Got him. Nice. 3 for 3. Okay. Hey, Lily Bloom, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. It's been a very good stream. I'm actually planning to finish up pretty soon once I finish up the area here, but I appreciate you coming by to offer the kind words. All these names keep flashing off. My perception's too high. I can detect enemies through the ground 500 yards away. It's making me think I'm being attacked when I'm not. Oh, buddy. Oh, I missed this before. Nice. Wish I could do that. Just gotta hold X. It's not that difficult. Make sure those guys didn't respawn over there and be waiting to come after me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's another little candid nest over here. I'm gonna go check it real quick till Mommy Dommy gets back, because I'm sure she's gonna want to see what the thrilling conclusion of this quest is. Alrighty. Yeah, we already looted the container, so it's just the enemies that respawn. How we doing on carry capacity? Okay. If anybody's wondering what I'm looking at and isn't familiar with this game, I'm looking up in the top left corner. The 115-140 is my carry capacity. Once I get past 140, I'm just going to not be able to like quick travel at all. So I'm just constantly just pausing real quick and checking. If I get over that 140, then I'm going to start breaking stuff down for like weapon repair parts and things like that. Oh, look, some mean boys. Where is he? All right. Hey, how's it going, kid? How you doing? My stream went a little longer than I planned for it to go. I got a little into it. I am doing my best to kill it. I am doing my best. I'm still in the early stages of the game, so it's not too terribly difficult. We'll see how I do when I get to the later areas. Yep. It's gonna be a rough weekend. I'm probably gonna lose my voice before it's all over with, because I got a scheduled one I'm gonna do tomorrow morning, just because I'm trying to stick to my schedule. But then I've got my long one I was telling you about in the chat. So I'm gonna be doing a whole lot of streaming the next 24 or 48 hours. But I'm having fun. Getting to play some Outer Worlds again for the first time in a long time. Looking forward to doing the DLC. I know nothing about the DLC for this game other than the name. I don't even know when it unlocks. How'd y'all end up doing on Rocket League? I only saw a few matches. It looked like you guys are a lot better at that game than me and my friends are. Yeah, truth. Rocket League is a little interesting too, because whenever I played it online, it's like, it seems like you'll either just everything is coming up perfectly for you and you'll do a great job and you'll win 0-3, or like you said, you just get completely torn apart and there's just nothing you can do to stop it. Like it was very rare that I would have a game of Rocket League that came out to be like really close. And those were like the most nerve-wracking ones, right? Because you're just like on the edge of your seat trying to like, please let me block that shot, please. So, but yeah, it usually tends to skew one way or the other. Well, the ones that I saw, you were doing all sorts of fancy flipping and blocking and everything. Y'all lost a couple of matches, but you looked good doing it, so. I can't remember if she's just going to attack me outright when I come into the town, so I want to save before I go in there. Yep. The townies are all waiting for me. Hold down boost and hope for the best.
What happened? Sprat fell into the track. Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild.
Okay.
Don't see why Thomas can't just get something I can help. Nothing.
You can't sell me ammo or weapons or anything. It makes sense, I guess. Hey, buddy. Alright, so y'all are all useless right now. I go talk to Adelaide. Gotta talk to Divide by Zero's Nan, as he put it. Where's the door? Ah, that's stuck. Just walked right by the door. Hey, Mommy Dommy. Welcome back. You're just in time. So, we're back at the Botanical Gardens, and everybody's just standing around the campfire like, so what do we do now? And Adelaide is down in the reactor room over here. Very angry.
That's the thing about Rome. Start to care. Otherwise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit.
Well, that seems a little unnecessary.
Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this up away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
Well, I didn't do it because Reed needs his people back, and I didn't do it just for the power regulator. So since there's no good answer for you've been robbing graves and not telling people, and you're a vengeful, hateful person, I guess I'll just say I don't owe you an explanation.
You know what? You are right. The Eternal made you a loathsome reptile, and it is not in my power to change the color of your scales.
Truth.
Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. You tell Reed Thompson that
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you. You're being unreasonable.
As long as Reed is still in Edgewater, I will not return. Those are my terms. You offering to cross Reed off, huh? You'll read if you must. Talk him into leaving if you can. My son worked in that camp.
Give her the finger.
The plague started coming. He was
Which one?
as I said. He had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said no.
So see, Reed Thompson is a douche. Like, no joke. He's an a-hole for not using the medicine. But her reaction is, well, because this one guy got my son killed, I'm gonna make him look bad by sabotaging the entire town, and who cares how many people get killed by marauders.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater.
Oh,
Tell him how I've made the vale bloom again. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer
Told
for
you.
years. Marauder, worker.
she's like, she's a really bad negotiator. She literally was just like, tell him that only I know the secret to making the land give food. The secret is human corpses. Okay.
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses of plenty.
She's like, only I know the secret that can save the town. This is the secret that can save the town.
So, I've been thinking about going back. I'm sick to it.
So don't work at the cannery. You want to be an engineer.
I think you're right. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own.
That's right. I got you those books.
It's just. Adelaide. You know where to find.
Okay. What you got to say?
I'm not nothing. It matters. Zoe died on my watch. I haven't done enough to protect
Oh,
her.
that's right. Zoe did die on her watch. She went feral, right?
I don't see us lasting
Yeah,
more than
she's-
a couple of weeks now.
She's been really eager to tell someone how brilliant
We're
she
gonna have
is.
to make our peace with Tops. Listen, we'll go back to Reed, Hatton. Edgewater's not just a town to Adelaide. It's a symbol of everything that's wrong with this colony. We're the closest thing, Adelaide. Sure.
All right, let's try to talk him into moving out. And you never know, he might go feral, right, Mommy Dommy? Yep. he might go feral and have to be put down. Before you came in, Kid Varg, I was doing a quest earlier where I had to go find someone who was missing from that community. And when I had come through there earlier, she's hiding out with a bunch of marauders, and she won't fight you, but she does like get in the way during the fight. And apparently either I or my cohort accidentally popped her and took her down to like half health during the big firefight. And she didn't attack me, but she became hostile, so I couldn't talk to her. So when I went to do the quest to like find her and bring her back to town, she basically just ignored me, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I can't finish this quest then, and I just shot her and killed her. And as soon as I did it, I was like, why did I do that? That's so evil. And then when I went back to talk to the people in town, there was actually an option of like, yeah, she went feral, I had to put her down. And they just totally bought it, hook, line, and sinker, like, oh, okay. Yeah, I did. Like, it was like no hesitation. I was like, oh my god, I really am a monster. I was like, oh, I can't complete this quest. Bam, and just shot her once, looted her corpse before it hit the ground, and then walked away.
This is a fine day, friend. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can
I spoke to Adelaide. She won't come back as long as you're here.
Stewards I have made my share of
He admits he's not perfect.
I've done my best for this town.
The town's terrified of the plague. Abernathy asked me to steal medicine for him.
I am not without compassion for Abernathy's predicament, but I am a spacer's choice. My father was a spacer. I don't believe it. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good word.
Have you people ever eaten an actual vegetable?
The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree? We are a spacer's choice saltuna. We eat saltuna here, and only saltuna.
Except they're really not eating salt tuna. They're eating sprats that are crammed in salt tuna cans. What exactly are you putting in those cans?
Processed, liquefied, retextured salt tuna rendered in a chemical bath, of course.
Yum.
Well, mostly salt tuna. We've been experiencing a salt tuna shortage this year, so we've had to improvise. We've added wood chips, some mushrooms, a bit of salmon.
Oh, I thought it was sprats.
In our processor once. It all tastes like salt tuna in the end.
That can't be healthy.
Health is a state of mind, Ray. Afflictions in one's body.
So this is making me less sympathetic to him, honestly. Like, he's so incredibly stupid that it's not good for the town.
But plagues are a simple fact of life. You'll excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Look, Reed, all I know is that it involves some really complicated math, and it works.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, she deserves what's off this morning.
Reed Thompson, solid guy. He's
Give me a little time to settle my affairs.
he's a screw up, but not so much of a screw up to not realize he's a screw up. This can't be easy for you. What are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's choice has other kind. Now, I couldn't show my face.
Yep.
again.
He has drunk deep of the Kool-Aid.
No such thing as an honorable resignation.
He won't last a day outside the walls.
I could see myself lasting a week. I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague. I've always tried to do right by my. It is never business.
Now I feel like a piece of crap. He's like, well, I guess I'm just going to go out into the woods and commit harakiri now. Thank you for saving my people. Yeah, it's true. Plus side, nobody will have to pay for grave sites anymore, right? They won't have to pay graveyard fees since there won't be one. They'll just turn it into an orchard or something. So there's that. I want to be like, bro, you can come with me. You can take some power armor. You can be an intergalactic adventurer with me. I'll even let you keep your hat. Oh. Don't want to mess with that yet.
Look at that. I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Okay.
Telling me you
I don't know where that cough came from all of a sudden. It just hit me.
Maybe you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Not as has a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my...
Take care. Woo! We did it! Alrighty. So, I guess I don't need to level up Persuade, but I will. Because I tend to level up the skills that get me out of trouble. I try to do, whenever I play these types of games, I try to have kind of an organic growth pattern. Once I reach a certain point, like, obviously I want everything to be, everything that I'm going to use to be above a 25 or whatever. But then if I, like, find myself using a lot of Persuade, I'm going to keep leveling Persuade because that's what my guy is, like, practicing. So, victory! We did it! So I'm not going to let you choose this time, Mommy Dommy. The fast travel when encumbered will be useful in the future, but I actually want to increase my maximum time dilation because as it is, I just barely can get 2 shots off, and I want to have a little more like wiggle room when I'm doing my sniping. Or I could increase its growth by 50%. So I could either make it recharge 50% faster or make the bar 25% longer. I'm thinking the 50% faster would probably be better, but let me see. I feel like there's a perk later on where when you get kills, it recharges. 15% health per kill. 25% restored per kill. I'll do the 25. Yeah, I'll do the 25% time dilation meter max. There we go. Can I take all this stuff now without them getting mad at me? I guess if they can't see me do it, then I can, right? Is that... Am I good? Do I have to, like, go tell them, hey, go home first?
I'm not no.
Oh, okay, there we
He
go.
thinks she'll go back. And Adelaide's
Oh, you're just a rando. Hey, Tomas.
Glad Adelaide's not.
Alright. Pew pew. Got that. A little more ammo. That's sealed. I think all these doors like automatically lock once you, yeah, everything automatically locks down once you've done that. Oh nope, I can still get in here, but she's in here, so she'll catch me. I don't think there's anything super valuable in here, if I'm being honest. I could save and try to steal this big box of ammo. I mean, yeah, she didn't notice. She's old. She's old and she's got bone broth madness from too many dead bodies in her apple orchard. Which sounds dirty, but it's actually not if you think about it. I don't even know where she is in relation to me anymore. There she is. Okay. Couldn't fit through there. See, she kept her corporate service award though. Sellout. If you just straight up side with her, she gives you like a pocket watch or something that's worth like 1,000 credits, and that's really the only reward you get. The other interesting thing, mommy, is that certain quests like this one, when you complete them, it'll actually upgrade your ship. So when you go back to the ship, there'll be like extra little decorations and things that kind of track your adventures. So I think I'm done here. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with Edgewater. So let's go here. And now I have my power regulator, so I can actually fire up my ship. And get out of here.
Oh my Does she have a name yet? What's her drive now?
Oh. Looked really badly.
When I was in Edgewater, dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine. I'm really just a mechanic Edgewater's got, but really, it's kind of you to say that.
Come with me.
And you can say no. But
She wants to tend to my engine.
Tend to your engine.
She's gonna catalyze my G valve and keep my ship singing. Okay.
I can call you Captain now.
I got a captain. I like Parvati. Parvati's awesome. Honestly, the one chick that's just constantly drunk. I never really did any of her storyline, but honestly, I like all the
I
characters.
certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named
It's
Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs.
It's actually kind of difficult sometimes for me to pick which teammate I want to take with me because they do all have pretty different and meaningful things to say most of the time. I'm going to save, and I want to figure out how to store things in these damn lockers. Unless they just got rid of that. I mean, I know you can do it in the PS4 version because I'd have my science weapons and stuff stashed in there. Let's see. Install. So now that the ship is all like fired up, once we go talk to Ada and get the ship flying, everything will unlock and we'll be able to explore and stuff like that.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is malfunctional. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
Well, thank you.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low altitude orbit.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I want to see just billows of smoke rising from the cannery. And the bomb that I left behind goes off. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
Communication request from Dr. Phileas Wells.
There you are. Hail and hearty, captain of your own ship. I think we're putting the Unreliable to good use. She thought her former captain was horrible when he died. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage?
Nope, all my drippage is perfectly natural, Bretta.
Oh, yes, that's probably permanent.
I can slow down time. Oh yeah, that's probably permanent.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying.
So this is the sales pitch part of the game.
Lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, finding chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, a lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Or I could put a couple light years between me and Halcyon.
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star.
Boo.
Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth
Boo.
is, you, me, and the rest of this colony are all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay.
Can't I land somewhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience.
Yes, this game is absolutely awesome. Hello, Olive Tree. How are you?
Highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia.
Well, I am a lunatic, and I am gonna land in Cascadia, and I'm gonna get those sweet, sweet XPs from fighting enemies that are twice my level. Fine, I'll go have a word with her.
By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it
The game begins, Mommy Dommy, with him basically sneaking aboard an abandoned colony ship, and then he like randomly picks me out of the 1,000 colonists and revives me, and uses like he has some special chemical compound that like if you try to wake somebody up from cryosleep after the amount of time I had been in cryosleep, normally they just die, like their cells just liquefy. But he's created some chemical compound that basically makes it not happen. Yeah.
Excellent.
He's crazy though. Definitely crazy.
If you have any questions, come see me in my lab.
And he is like one of the storyline parts to this is he is actually like a wanted criminal, and you have the option of just turning him in to the board. And I don't even know how that affects the story because I've never done it. But you can absolutely just be like, so I hear you're looking for Phineas Wells. I know exactly where he's at. And then there's like, I assume, a whole separate quest line where you basically help them capture him. Or I don't know exactly how it works, but I know it is possible to sell him out. Okay, so now I can transfer stuff. Cool. All my wonderful, unique stuff. All my mods that take up extra weight. Here we go. And this is my quarters. And I got a big Edgewater Employment Community sign because I restored power to Edgewater, so I get a sign. If I had restored power to the botanical, or rerouted power to the botanical gardens, I would have gotten one of those little cotton ball trees that would go in the corner there. But as time goes on, you'll get more and more stuff that, like decorations and things for this area. Got the holographic shroud. Yeah. That's my bin. And these are just a bunch of emails for the original captain of the ship that unlock special science weapon quests. And then each of your prospective or party members has a special room that as you go through the storyline you can find like little special decorations and things for their room. You can take stuff if you want to. So like she's got a picture of her dad, and she's got, you know, a Spacer's Choice sign that she's fixed up and some plants and things like that. And as time goes on, you can like get other stuff for her room. Yeah, it's really cool, and it's cool to like be looking out for that stuff, you know, like because some of it's hidden really well, and some of it you actually have to steal to be able to get. So like this, I found the antique saber in the community center on the shelf. I actually swiped this from the girl that went feral. I stole this off the wall in her house. You can get like movie posters and things. It's a very cool little thing to just have you know, constantly be looking out for some weird little curio or piece of memorabilia that you can take with you and upgrade. And there's a couple that are just like the only way you can get them is to literally just steal them and then like dare somebody to say something to you. Like there's a schematic for the light pistol, I think, that you have to just basically be like, do something about it, and just talk your way out of trouble. Indeed. Alrighty. So, we've got Scylla, which there's honestly not a whole lot to do there in the best of times. Can't go to Typhon yet. We could go to Monarch. We can go to Groundbreaker. We go to Phineas's lab. What's our recording time right now? 4.5 hours. I'll go to Phineas's lab and then I'll explore that little area and then I'm probably gonna call it here. I don't want to. This has been a really good stream, but it's like 11:30 here now, and I'm getting up. I'm gonna have to get up early in the morning and do some stuff before I do my actual scheduled stuff tomorrow. Let's see. Welcome to the system map. Okay. Alrighty. Negotiate with Sprats for territory. Install Cystipig slurry catchment. Never touch this. Aww.
Hello? Can you hear me? Is this one? Oh, damn it. That's loud.
Is he gonna follow up with anything else there, or is he just testing? Oh, there we go.
I'm just securing my ongoing experiments. And securing myself. Mine, Master. I haven't had a visitor since, in fact, I've never had a visitor.
Phineas Wells is literally all of us with COVID. Like, just, you could come in, just stay outside the glass partition. I haven't had a visitor in a long time. And he even talks about hoarding toilet paper. Rick and Morty head ass. There's some reason you're hiding behind bulletproof glass? Plenty of toilet paper.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Wells. I'm providing Holker.
Okay. Oh, they're touching stuff, don't you worry. They're going to touch all the things. You're right. I am fantastic. You know what? I'm phenomenal. I'm a phenomenal scientist. Reminder, obscure body in the SK system. Take that. Take that. Take that. Wahaha. I can't remember if anything in this terminal is actually important or if it's just funny stuff. So he didn't actually know Hawthorne at all before all this started. $14, $14, $14. I'm stealing all your loot, bro. Cysty pigs. Cysty pigs are like simultaneously a really cool and really horrifying thing in this universe where they're like genetically modified pigs that literally just grow tumors that when they're like ripe you can just pull them off their backs and then eat them. So it's basically like a pig that never stops providing pork. But you have to eat like the tumors off their backs basically. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty gross. But oh, you didn't get to see the previous stream, Mommy Dommy. There's you can find food called sliced bread, BRED, and you can actually on Edgewater you find if you're nosing around the landing pad, there's a crate that's busted open and there's these little worms that look like big pieces of like the French bread or whatever with little legs that like crawl around, and they actually have the little hash marks like cooked bread, and they're called bread worms. And then there's like bags of pre-sliced bread in the same box that they were in. So like even the bread in this game is not actually bread, it's like dried and preserved worms that have been diced up. I mean, you know, different foods for different cultures, I guess. You can't really hate. It's just very weird. Be like, oh yeah, it's bread. Yeah, so I grabbed all those little posters from that the lab, and then like they all pop up on this wall. And some, but not all of the things have like special messages and things like that you can get. Transfer my science weapon over, and my hibernation helmet. Yeah. All right. And we are going to fly to Monarch first because I'm going to want to do the Cascadia stuff. But we're not going to do it tonight. Yeah, because I'm just that good. Put him on. Doesn't this guy have a life? I don't believe so.
Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, Dr. Gladys Culkelly. You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe. I need, if we don't...
You'll want to hire the services of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter.
Nyoka, that's the one I was talking about, that's just constantly hammered all the time. Like, she literally, when you just stand and talk to her, she's like this. Like, her idol, she's like swaying back and forth like she's drunk. And I have not done her storyline at all, so I don't know. Other than her, I like everybody else.
The eternal is in us all. The OSI would have you believe that your place in society, indeed in the universe, is preordained. A man who works in the mines of Hephaestus, coating his lungs in mercury dust for not but a few bits a night. This fate is set in stone? When he dies young, coughing up black blood, his part in the grand plan? No, I say. Greatness is in everyone. Not just those so
Everyone!
who've been born into prosperity.
Considering the origins of the transmission, I don't know.
Cool. Alrighty. Well. Transition to warning dangerous Cascadia landing pad. Well, I'm going to have to keep you all in suspense until next time, because this is the end of the road for us tonight. But with all seriousness, thank you everybody for watching. This was a really great stream. It was a long one. I had different people coming in throughout the night. Got a chance to catch up with several people that I've chatted with before. Had some people come in and just offer words of encouragement. And I always like having Mommy Dami and Divide by Zero and everybody come in and keep me company for the whole stream like you all did. So you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. As I've been plugging throughout the night, anybody who's in right now that is, misses my face tomorrow, I'm going to do a little bit of Morrowind in the morning per my usual schedule the last couple of weeks. And then around noon, I'm going to start streaming Pokemon Uranium, which is a fan-made Pokemon game that was like 9 years in development. Got a couple million downloads, and then they got shut down hard by the Nintendo banhammer. But thankfully, I'm operating in a little bit of a gray area where, because I'm not an affiliate yet, I'm not making any money, so they can't be mad at me for streaming it. And I'm going to take advantage of that to celebrate the Pokemon 25th anniversary and show off a game that I think more people need to play. If you're a Pokemon fan, I think you'll really enjoy it. So, until next time, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you Mommy Dami. Thank you Lily Bloom. Thank you Divide by Zero. Thank you Kid Varg. Thank you Ian for coming in. Thank you Calrea as always for being here. And anybody else who I missed, it wasn't intentional. I'm just very, very tired. But I appreciate you all. And until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there. Later.